A rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche day Papa Emeka. Don't blind from crow, in Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you. Oh.
See Mami Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche day Papa Emeka. Don't blind from crow, in Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joins with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
See, if you want freedom, take pride in your country. If you want democracy, hold on to your sovereignty. And if you want peace, love your nation. Wise leaders always put the good of their own people and their own country first. The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots. The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations who protect their citizens, respect their neighbors, and honor the differences that make each country special and unique. It is why we in the United States embarked on an exciting program.
Now, therefore, His Excellency Edward Simon Jacko, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra Together we have continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence.
Na wana na mose vive na kiti enui na tulaje bwana mabuli vemelem ati bekwa na tulane bovo timalugo no nugodo kokodo nya no be hule hule Nani mona tulilu na ya kalakala kwa lerinu mwangulu ngula matali woso jere futa mbaka njuba diali Mama abulezi okwenu na bakala kelwego nezi enwe n'ụbọchị akala kelwego n'udezi maka na ababane n'ụwa aralu n'unuteyi ụmụ Biafra kụnyenwe ụmụ Biafra kụnyenwe ọnọdụkwana igbe ọnọdụ n'ọmọnọ n'ezi bịa kenenwe ọnọdụ n'olile tọnọ na ndagwurugwu senyi tọnọ n'ugwu gbanataghị ka anyị were ofu obi wee nataba n'ụba anyị maka na ajụkọ n'ụwa milion wee gba ọfụfụ ma ha bụrụ eziokwu enyi n'aka ndị kwata mmiri ka egbe agwachasị enyi ka aka ezu ezu ọba bụrụ ebe wee lụta mmanụ ụmụ Biafra kụnye enu ka anyị were ofu obi wee nataba n'ụba anyị maka na ofu obi agbaka mma na anụgo n'onwe ụmụ Biafra na m ekele unu niile nke a bụ nke anyị nwa adati na ijele nwanyị bịa kene gị ọkwa gị bụrụ okwu ekele n'afa ndị otu Biafra is our hope and the Biafra is our religion nke ọ dị na nwata chi eze amụrụ n'obi bụ onye iwere ya wesị ya kene kene arụ gị adụmegwu Chukwu ike mba one of Biafra land mmọnwụ be m ọdọgwu na-eli akara ya dike nwafọ ndị Igbo jiri dị ebube ebido n'ebe ichebele mmọnwụ be m abụzikwa odogwu eji mara Igbo niile odogwu eji mara Biafra bịa adụmegwu Chukwu ọpa gị si ekene ekene lụgị Filipu Efiong ọ bụzikwa nwoke kwuru okwu wee kwụsị okwu si na Biafra ya ekunye na ya bụ Biafra ya tụrụ ugo wee nata ọ bụrụ na ya bụ Biafra ekunyego n'ọkụ ọgụlị nwata n'aka na ele ele ọba gị si ekene ekene lụgị onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Amadike Biafra kedu ebe ndo dike Amadike Biafra bịa
None whatsoever. I came out of
ọkwa gị bụ ofu onye tiri ndị iro mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi
and cannot try my case.
Amadike
There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not
Amadike
know.
bụ mmanwụ ndị
It is
iro
my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you.
emekene gị
Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I
n'isi
sent a
ekene
petition to
ekene lụgị
NJC
Biafra COS Dr. Ngozi Ọrapụeze bịa keneli
is using her position for personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. Nobody wants to do to That's the problem. They sent her to my case. So
Biafran government in they know na exile cabinet bi anolo no mu ano ekene unu jisinu ikene na tukuna ndana ya agba unu ube baka no yesu lo bi ya to kai maluge nu e jisinu ikene Canelo Mondi Biafra Revelation Army Umuchukwu The angels of Biafra and the great oracles of Biafra Nananunu Anuwe Kenenu Nama Nanunu Jisi Kenon Natuku ya baume Umuchukwu I say can the Prime Minister H.E. Masi Simon Webber Abuzi kwa bato biyo Atwele li umu Biafra Bianunu Anonganga piotembe wile name
When I just show you, you will not see. Yes. All the guys send their son to you remember well.
Mweji mwangu konyilo sino dilo kasojilo yatiji sojilo wewalasa Muzikwe wabatobi Wakada gididi kebya nunu Mweji wepala niyo Mwenye chukunyele ndi Biafra na nunu Nuna beke nege Asimona adele Biafra ni nenamo Asino adelo no ni nenamo Mandanye na bono mweno utela nyi welien Mandanye na bono nudonu no mwe Makana mbona boke kwe na bonike Moya na no, moya no No be voye, the belly ne no wama believe MLM A good legacy will last forever, ma believe MLM And in remembrance of my bless you
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go, Opposite Udi, by the rocky hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run, I see people run, Then I ask the driver, the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the palibai, see no day for talk, see no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see, then I call the driver. The driver waiting, the driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu kikabia mapurumi ihe niile Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị ọbụladị ndị okenye oru abụọ na anọ bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana ha niile si na ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe n'ụtụtụ a ehihie abalị n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka iwe etinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezụga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị kpụ isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Biafra must be defended at all costs. At all costs. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they'll never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force, and Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell, oh no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. That was one called Umahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West. Juku negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
All the Finnish authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They're taught by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria have found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
That you are supporting Nigerian government in any way, either in the Nigerian army, Nigerian police, Nigerian security, Nigerian immigration. The PM has said today, we are not against you, but if you wear the Nigerian uniform representing Nigerian government in Biafra land, you are going to pay the price, and you're going to pay the ultimate price for supporting a terrorist government that is in Biafra land. These are terrorists that kill our people, maim our people, burn our houses, burn our businesses, burn our homes in Biafra territory. If you are one of them, you have yourself to blame. If you are wearing any Nigerian uniform, Nigerian military uniform, Nigerian police uniform, Nigerian security uniform, sorry is your name. We have no prison, we have no jail. If you are caught inside Biafra land, you are gone. Only one, under his leadership, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Anybody that is confusing anyone or telling you there is another, no, there is nothing. There's just one, recognized by His Excellency Simon Ekpa.
Thank you for joining. You're all welcome. Sorry, my voice was off. You're all welcome. I welcome you all, more especially those that are joining me on this very platform on David Hubbard channel, YouTube. I appreciate you. Those who are watching on TikTok, I welcome all of you. I appreciate you. And those who are going to be watching us on Facebook, I equally appreciate you and I welcome you all for being on this program today. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I accept my greetings according to your time zone, wherever you are joining from. If you are joining from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, you are joining from any part of Africa, you are joining from Nigeria, or you are joining from Biafra land, I welcome all of you and I appreciate you for being part of this program. We have come once again, as we always do. For the sake of those that are joining us for the very first time, or those who are going to come across our video for the very first time, this very platform you are watching this program now supports the United States of Biafra. This platform supports 100% the United States of Biafra under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, and on the supreme command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. In this very platform, We do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. The purpose of establishing this platform, coming online on a daily basis, is to create awareness, more especially awareness on the things that are happening in Biafra land and in Nigeria as a whole. We use this medium to expose the atrocities of Nigerian government against its own citizens, against the people of Biafra. We use this platform to expose the lies they tell against the Biafran people, against our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, against our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In this platform, we debunk every lie they push against us, and we set the record straight. That is why we are here. There is no other reason why we are here. We are here to support humanity. And we are here to support every single human being on the planet Earth that believes in freedom. It does not matter your religion. It does not matter your race. It doesn't matter your orientation. It doesn't matter what you believe or who you believe in. As long as you are genuinely seeking for freedom, we will stand shoulder to shoulder with you and we fight it on until we are free. If you love humanity, you are welcome to this platform. Every morning we come here and we give opportunity to the people of the world to hear us out. Give opportunity to Biafrans to speak out so that the world can hear the voice of the Biafran people. That is what we do here every morning, and that is why we put a link. You can join us on that link and make your contribution, say your mind, pour it out. We don't come here to gag people. You are entitled to your opinion. You can believe whatever you want to believe, have anything you want to have as your own opinion. If you feel like you want to share it with us, please click the link on the comment section on the Biafra channel and join us. You are welcome. The only thing we ask you is that when you join us on this platform to make your case, please appear in a decent manner. If you're appearing on your video, appear in a decent manner. We cannot admit you into the platform when you are putting on just your singlet or you're coming out naked. We are not going to admit you. Secondly, when you are speaking to us in this platform, we urge you to speak in a very civil manner. It does not matter how angry you are. It doesn't matter how dissatisfied you are. It doesn't matter what your opinion might be, whether right or wrong. Please speak in a civil manner because the world is listening to us. People that matter are paying attention to this platform. So you must have to present your case in a way that it will be understood. If you do so, we will give you all the time in the world to express yourself. In this platform, it is for everybody. It is for everyone, whether you are a supporter of Biafra or you are not. Whether you are in which camp you believe you are or you are not. Whatever be your orientation, we don't care. Whatever be your religion, that's none of my business. What we are here to do is to present to the world what United States of Biafra stands for and what we are. The pursuit of United States of Biafra is our duty. Biafra is our religion. This is a dream that we all have had for a very long time. Starting from 1967. From 1967, we began to nurse this dream of having a sovereign state of Biafra. We were able to get it then, and it lasted for 3 good years. In 1970, our parents were deceived in accepting the no victor, no vanquish lie. And they bought into no victor, no vanquish, only to realize that it was just a game. The only thing Nigeria and its agent did was to change the dimension of the attack. They changed the narrative of the war. They changed the system which they used to fight the war. And they took it back to economic warfare and political warfare. And that war has been going on economically and politically since 1960 up to this minute. Until lately, when they declared it open again through their chief of army staff, who came and told us that they are fighting a conventional warfare in Biafra land. No, they said asymmetric warfare. He said they are fighting asymmetric warfare in Biafra land. At a point in time, he declared it a jungle warfare. And we said, okay, what we are going to do is that we will defend ourselves. That was when our prime minister gave the guideline and we stepped up to defend ourselves. And since then till now, Biafrans have been defending themselves, and we will continue to defend ourselves until all the occupying forces in Biafra land leave our territory. They must leave. They must leave. That is the only solution. If you are in Biafra land and you're carrying arms, representing Nigeria, wearing your uniform, you are an occupying force, and we treat you as such. These occupying force are nothing but terrorists in uniform that Nigerian government is using to oppress Biafrans, to destroy Biafra land and take innocent life. It is not a propaganda. We have proof to every single thing we say. There is video proof, video evidence, not just on our various platforms, in their own conventional media. Pay attention. You will see evidence that shows that the Nigerian police and military are nothing but terrorists recruited by the government from the so-called Boko Haram, that the whole world knows that it is one of the deadliest terrorist groups in the world. But all of a sudden, we wake up and we see that the Nigerian government is recruiting them into their military in the name of re-radicalizing them. Something that is unheard of in any country of the world, except that terrorist country, Nigeria. That has now left us with no choice than to defend ourselves. And in defending our territory, we will do it with every single thing in us. The message of self-defense is not just preached by the Biafran people, it is preached by every indigenous person in that contraption. Government officials, retired, and those who are still in office. They are joining in the message of self-defense. So how dare you look at Biafrans who are already defending themselves and you call them terrorists? The only thing that will make you do that is because of your mischievous plans that has not succeeded and will never, ever succeed. And because you have seen it and that it is obvious that it will not succeed, that is why you have decided to open that gate of hell and you join into try to use your global conspiracy with your allies to shut us down. It does not matter how far you go. It doesn't matter how you try it. I bet you, at the end of the day, it is either Biafra or nothing. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, the story of Biafra and what we are facing is not something that is new. And I thank you that today it is in the front line. The world can no longer deny it. Nigerian government cannot censor it anymore. They have no choice than to let Biafrans go. That is the only choice on the table. The Biafrans must go. Today, as we speak, every one of us know what today is. It is Monday. As always, you know, every Monday we have our Monday sit at home. That is why when you look at my topic there, you will see the United States of Biafra sit at home. Continue. Biafra land must be defended at all costs. Biafra land must be defended at all costs. It does not matter what you say, what you think, how you feel, or what happens, who agrees and who does not agree. It is our collective responsibility to make sure Biafra land is defended. And if you're not ready to defend Biafra land, it means you're not a Biafran. You know where you belong. And I bet you, if you chose not to defend Biafra land, do not stand on the way of those who want to defend Biafra land. Don't. Do not stand on the way of those that have made up their mind to defend Biafra land. If you do, Chukwu Okike Abiama is going to handle your case, and I bet you will not survive it. The restoration of Biafra is a project of Chukwu Abiyama. No man can stop it. I cannot stop it. You cannot stop it. Whether you are in or you're out, you cannot stop it. And we must continue. So as you all know, today is a special day. Monday sit at home continues as always. We have seen this Monday sit at home for more than 4 years now and still counting. And we are going to see it until we get to Biafra land. Sit at home is something that every Biafra have agreed on. And I believe that the world today have finally agreed and understand that sit at home was not put in place or enforced by Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku only stood on the will of the people to encourage them as the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, as the voice of the Biafran people. He only stood on to make sure that the will of the people is carried out. That is why, even in his absence, the sit at home has continued. In the absence of Mazi Simon Ekpa, activities of Biafra have intensified. Progress has been made. One of the most important is that the declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra, a plan led by Mazi Simon Ekpa, continued even in his absence. If that doesn't tell you a thing, I don't know what else you want to hear. Our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been vindicated. Our Prime Minister Mazi Simon has been vindicated, but for one reason or the other, the authorities have decided to keep them incommunicado and continue to hold them, to take them away from us, to confuse us, to make us depressed and make us overwhelmed so that we can give up. And I bet you, even if it's only one Biafran that survives, that Biafra is going to fight and establish the state of Biafra. The earlier you begin to accept the fact that the state of Biafra have come to stay, the better for everyone. There is nothing you can do to change the narrative. There's nothing. No amount of propaganda, no amount of lie, no amount of intimidation, no amount of death will make us to run away from that which matters. The structure upon which we are all following today is a structure laid down all the way from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu till today. I stand with the United States of Biafra because it is the right place to be. And I will continue to be in the United States of Biafra until we go home and the right thing will be done. There is no other place to go. It is only an idiot and somebody who doesn't know his left from right to wake up and say, oh, you are no longer with the United States of Biafra, or you no longer see United States of Biafra as valid. I believe 100% on the declaration that was made on the 29th of November 2024. I believe 100% on the message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he proclaimed the new dimension and he pointed at Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. I believe our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku and all the plans he led and the structure he put on the ground. And today, that structure is working. And that structure is the United States of Biafra. That is why I will continue to stand with it. Come sun, come rain. It doesn't matter what happens. And I want to tell you that it is not about you, neither is it about me. It is about our collective interests, Biafra. If you love yourself, you must not allow anything to deny you your freedom. You must not deny yourself. That is what denying yourself your freedom. It's funny when I see people talk about not believing in United States of Biafra or not accepting that declaration. if you do not accept that freedom that we have already achieved. It's up to you. You are entitled to your opinion. They say you can take the horse to the river, but you cannot force the horse to drink the water. If somebody wakes up and feels that it is better for him or her to remain a slave, who am I to drag you or force you to get into your freedom? Who am I? Whatever you do on the planet Earth has to be with consent. Chukwu Okike Abiyama has given us that freedom of association, freedom to make decisions. That is why we as human beings, even when Chukwu Okike Abiyama has the authority and power to make us do what he wants, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, the Almighty God in heaven, has the authority and power to make us do that which only him wants. But he sits back, put before us right and wrong, told us this is the wrong, this is right. The choice is in you to make. Whatever choice you make, even with the almighty power that God has, he will not intervene. So, things that have to do with choice is something that nobody should fight for or battle with. Whoever has made a choice not to be free, for one personal reason or the other, it is his or her business. But for those that have dedicated their life that they want to be free, don't stand on their way. If you do, that will be your end. And that is where Chukwu Okike Abiyama will get angry with you the more. If you choose evil, it is your wish. Go ahead with it. But for you to begin to contaminate people and try to make people to choose evil as you have chosen, that is where Chukwu Okike Abiyama will get mad at you. And your end is going to be very, very bad. Wherever you are as a Biafran, I want you to know that the freedom has come. The only thing you need to do is embrace it, preach it, grab it, defend it, speak it out, confess it anywhere you are, that you have a sovereign state of Biafra. What you call yourself is what people are going to call you. Whatever you give people as your name is what they will call you. Whatever name you give to people is what they're going to call you. If you decide to present yourself as a slave, people are going to regard you as a slave. But when you present yourself as a king, a prince or a princess, people are going to respect you as a prince and a princess or king. That is how it is. In seeking recognition, you need to be something, then you seek people to recognize you. So when you are talking about recognition, recognize you as what? As a slave, as a free man. Because we hear recognition from different camps, including those who do not believe on the declaration that was made on the 29th of November 2024 before the whole world. A place where documents of the legitimacy of the United States of Biafra was gotten from. They don't believe in it. And yet, they turn around and they talk about recognition. And I will be asking, recognize you as what? What recognition are you pursuing? There is only one United States of Biafra. There are not two. That United States of Biafra was given birth, tracing from Mazen Nandekan up to this time. And it can never change. The earlier you begin to accept that, the better for you. Keep aside your envy, your jealousy, your greed. You must not like everybody. And it is not mandatory that you must like your leaders or your people who are working for you. That personal likeness must not be there. And one thing again, that you must not choose a leader because you love him or her. No. You choose people because they are qualified. Once you have chosen them because they are qualified, you need to give them support. And if something goes wrong, you need to be patient. Follow the normal process until when there is a change. Nobody knows it all. There are bound to be mistakes. There are bound to be corrections. The restoration of Biafra, we all know, is a process. And we have to be prepared to pass through those processes to get there. My fellow Biafrans that are watching this program today, a lot has happened and will continue to happen. It is laughable. During the weekend, somehow we had a technical problem during the weekend. We were not able to stream the fundraising. I wasn't even present in the fundraising. I couldn't make it to the fundraising. Likewise, my brother Ugo could not be able to make it in fundraising. The government of the United States of Biafra knew that I wouldn't be in that very fundraising. They knew. I made it clear that I would not be there because of certain issues. And we could not be able to stream due to some other technical issues. And all of a sudden, the whole internet was on fire. The enemies of Biafra, or those who think they are smart, who do not have content, began to use that as a content. People who do not have content begin to use that as content. If somebody did not appear on a certain program for one reason or the other, that should not be a content for you. It should not be an issue of discussion. The United States of Biafra is bigger than anybody. Mazen Nandekano said that Biafra is bigger than an individual. So it doesn't matter whether Mr. A appeared or Mr. B didn't appear. We have millions of Biafrans who are willing, and they are doing their job. And I bet you should always understand there is a life after this Biafran struggle. There is another life. Our life does not revolve only in this very Biafra issue. There is life after Biafra. That is why I advise people. You do not have to create enmity for yourself simply because we are pursuing our freedom. Because after the pursuit of the freedom of Biafra, we are going to be in Biafra land, and every one of us we meet. You never know who is going to be your in-law tomorrow. You never know who you're going to meet in the course of your business. So that is why you should desist from this idea of pushing personal attack to people. Reaching into judgment for a little thing, you begin to judge, you call names, you will leave the struggle and you attacking people's personal identity and life. It is a very bad attitude that we must stop. We must stop. Every one of us today that is taking our time to speak on the issue of Biafra is doing it because it is our business. Nobody abandoned his own business because he's angry or because of no. You might have challenges. You might have change of schedules. But at the end of the day, you are going to do what you have to do. It is your business. Biafra is my business. And nobody can bully me out of it. And I don't make my choice because others make their choice. No, I don't make choice based on maybe my friend or maybe someone out there made a choice. No, I don't. I make a choice because it is the right thing to do. I make choices because it is the right thing to do. Before I take any step, I have looked at it, right, left, and center. Then I will conclude, this is the right way to go. And I move. And when I move, I will be able to defend it, my decision. I will be able to explain my decision if such need arises. I wouldn't just reach to conclusion and say, because so person and so person said. No. The United States of Biafra is my business. It is the right way to go. And I will support it for as long as it lasts. Anybody who is dreaming or trying to think otherwise, I am sorry to disappoint you. If you are thinking otherwise, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Some of us have made our choice already and we made our way clear. It is either Biafra or nothing. And as for those who are seeking for opportunities for blackmail and propaganda, when something happens, you blow it out of proportion, use it to create a content. Have a rethink. After Biafra struggle, there is another life. I want every Biafran to have this at the back of the mind. After this issue of Biafra, we come online, we shout, we talk. There is another life. It doesn't end this place. That is why even our prime minister said it. There is no permanent friend and there's no permanent enemy. Our prime minister said it clearly. There is no permanent friend and there is no permanent enemy. And Mazen Nande can also display that no permanent friend and no permanent enemy. That is why sometimes you see politicians, these criminal politicians that we know are evil and don't want our good. Sometimes when they do something that is right, Mazen Nande can speak of it, congratulate them. And when they get out of line, he will come hard on them. He will hit them with the greatest venom that he has. And once you come back to your senses, he will also acknowledge you. My fellow Biafrans that are watching the program, wherever you are watching from, we have a serious enemy in our front. That should be our concern. The battle before us is a very huge battle. That should be our concern. And I bet you victory is very, very close. Victory. Very, very. It's only an idiot that will walk away at this time. And when I mean walk away, you said you are no longer part of the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra. That is what we are loyal to. I'm not loyal to any human being. I'm loyal to my nation, Biafra. That is where my patriotism lies. United States of Biafra. That is where my loyalty lies. To the United States of Biafra. It is either Biafra or nothing. We have seen the process of the court of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and that of Mazi Simon. From every indication, Mazi Simon Nnamdi Kanu is going to join us any minute from now, and nobody is going to stop that. Nobody's going to stop that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the whole world has proven that he is innocent. Against all the blackmail, propaganda, all the nonsense they put together, accusing this and that. Finally, in the law court, you must have to prove your case with evidence. That is the beauty of it all. It's not enough to come and shout and talk, accuse this without evidence. Just like those who are accusing us in this Biafran struggle. You will on your camera to accuse your brother, accuse your sister without evidence. Show me your evidence. That should be the question. But unfortunately, most of us listen to propagandas and we run with it. You wouldn't even have the time to go to the person and ask the person who they are blackmailing. Ask this person, look at what I heard about you. Is it true? After you have looked at it in your own way, if you're not satisfied, go to that person and ask him, this thing that I'm hearing, is it true? Some of us will not even have patience to ask. You will run to conclusion and you will run with that propaganda. You join them and carry the propaganda, expand it, make it so sweet, beautify it, and blow it out of proportion. You are not helping matters. My fellow Biafrans, today is Monday, a day that we come together to demand the unconditional release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. A day all the Biafran people come together to show to the world that we do no longer want to be part of the zoological republic called Nigeria, a day we come together to show the world that Nigeria and all their elected officials have lost their legitimacy in Biafran territory. A day that Biafrans come together to conduct their continuous self-referendum. It is self-referendum. Every Monday, Biafrans come together to conduct self-referendum. And this self-referendum has been going on for years now. Regardless of what anybody is saying, in the midst of all the propaganda, all the blackmail, yet the self-referendum is going on every single Monday. Our prime minister has been accused on several occasions of commanding the Liberation Army to enforce the sit at home. We said we never enforced it. It is the will of the people. They never believed us. But it has become very, very clear, even to the blind. Today, the Finnish authority can see that Mazi Simon Ekpa does not have to instigate the Biafran people for them to ask for their freedom. Mazi Simon Ekpa does not have to instigate Biafran people to defend themselves. Mazi Simon Ekpa was only a voice through which we spoke to the world because of the audience he enjoyed and his positions. Many of us do not have the kind of platform he has. He was able to build a platform that could attract international voices. And he used that platform and used it wisely to attract the international communities on the atrocities of Nigerian government in Biafran territory. That was all he was doing. Every single information he pushed out there are real, on video, audio, testimony from people who are on ground. That is what he did. And that we have continued to do today. Testimonies. We put it forward for the world to see, so that they wouldn't pretend and say they didn't hear. We can understand during the Civil War in 1967, while the Biafran people were being massacred, our children were starving to death. In Lagos was still booming. Business was booming and they were enjoying. Some people there didn't know what was happening in the Southeast. They asked Lagos. The same thing in the UK. While their government was sponsoring genocide in Biafra land, the citizens did not know what was going on. The same thing in the United States. Their citizens did not know what was going on in Biafra land. When they found out the truth, they switched, but then it was too late. So you see the importance of making this noise we are making on social media, to speak, no matter how little the platform is. Whether if it is one person watching or two people watching, it will go a long way to educate the world and let the world know what is happening. We know that they don't want our voice to be heard. The attack we are getting in our platforms cannot be underestimated. We get attacked even from fellow Biafrans. Fellow Biafrans who claim to be fighting for Biafra, they attack our platform to make sure that we don't get the views we're supposed to get. We get distraction, including people who claim to be fighting with us in this Biafra struggle. They will be attacking your platform. How much more the government itself? But in the midst of all that, we can never be shut up. I have made up my mind that when I come online, even if it is one person that is watching me, I am going to preach my full message. After preaching that message, is in the hand of Chukwu Abiyama to spread the gospel and let it go where it should go. My own duty is to speak and talk to Biafra, and I will continue to do that. By the special grace of Chukwu Abiyama. On Wednesday, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, will be in court. On Wednesday, by the special grace of Chukwu, he will be in court. And we are going to follow up by God's grace on that Wednesday, we're going to try to follow up from Finland so that we can be able to get what is actually happening. It is very important that we get through. It is very important that we follow up. And we know that Mazi Simon Ekpa, just as Mazi Nanigan, we have said it that he has no case to answer. People never believed us. But today, Mazi Simon Ekpa has been vindicated. He has been vindicated. All we are waiting is to hear what they are going to say. It doesn't matter what they choose to say or what they decide. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is innocent and remain innocent. And I bet you, very soon, he is going to join us and we're going to celebrate. By Wednesday, he will be in court again. Hopefully, for the conclusion, because he has made his case. We are going to see the result of that conclusion on Wednesday. And I'm trying as much as possible to see if we can be able to get a link that is going to lead us to that very place on Wednesday by special grace of Chukwu, so that we can be able to transmit information live from Finland on that Wednesday. We are going to pursue that angle and see, because I know Biafrans want to see and they want to hear live and raw what is going to transpire. It's a very special Wednesday. It's going to be a very special day. So after the victory of our Prime Minister, we are going to wait on the 18th for that of our Supreme Leader. Two of them are going to join us by the special grace of Chukwu sooner, very, very soon. There is no retreat and no surrender. And whatever you are doing that have gotten all this far, please continue to do it. And Chukwu will continue to bless you. I can see my beloved brother Wachineke, State of Olu. State of Olu, go ahead, open your mic and speak to us. Let's hear from you.
ụtụtụ ọma ebe ọbụla onye nọ, ehihie ọma ebe ọbụla onye nọ, uhuruchi ọma ebe ọbụla onye nọ.
Hello, my brother.
So onye chiri dịrị nwanne m daalụ. Chukwu okike bụ ya kwụ ụgwọ ihe ọma ile nụrụ m Biafra. Ana m esonyere gị nnọọ. Mkpụrụ ị na-akụ bụ anaghị akụ ya mmiri. Ihe ị na-erela nkwụ bụ nkwụ aja akụ mmiri. Ụmụ Biafra ya akwụghị ụgwọ ya. Mana udo dị. Na-atụfughị oge m na-achọ ije ịkwado ọrụ, mana nsị ka ntinye ya, ọ na-eri m n'ahụ so much.
My brother.
Ya bụ ihe abụrụ pefuru ndị a niile obi m ka m ekwu etu o si ụdị m n'obi, o si ere m ka m si ekwu ya. Ndị a na-agwụ ya sefa ya amụghị onye a na-agabiga. So ya bụ ihe wee bụrụ ndị a efuru na-eme anyị echiche ebebe a, ndị na-ebu ụmụ Biafra ndị na-agbachighị anyị aka klọk azụ a, ka o si n'obi bụrụ onwekwe ihe ndị a ji eme anyị n'ụwa a ka enwe ike ịnabata ha, dịka ọsọ na ndị emeela anyị echeta ebebe. Ana m afụ ya, ana m ekpekwana ya ka ekpere na-ayọ ya ka ayọ Chineke ya nye anyị ihe anyị na-eme na njedebe, ije anyị ya nye anyị ya na njedebe ntụ na ọdịgo n'obibi aka. So na-etu si na-ayọ ya Chineke ka mma n'oge si emere m ya, mere nji wee na-ekwu ihe a na-ekwu. Ndị niile na-ebitere anyị na-agba anyị mgbe okpuru, amaghị m ụdị obi ndị a nwere from Z. Amaghị m obi ha nwere iji wee decide ya na ngwa n'ihe dị etu a ka ha gara eme ka ọ wepụ na ihe a na-ọganiru anyị na-achọ na ha anyị agaghị afụ ya. Amaghị m ụdị mmadụ dị ihe ahụ. So nna na-ayọ ya dịka ayọ ihe ọbụla ga-eme sị maka ya tata m kwuru okwu a, ama with the time na ndị agha ha ga na-apụta one by one maka ya tata date taa ha ga na-apụta one by one. So wee m na-ahịa dịka ahịọ gọọmenti anyị ụmụ Biafra ndị kwu n'eziokwu kemgbe niile na-ata afọ na-eje ije a abatụ ihe niile a na-eme bikonu a sị ọnụ ube nwanne agbala ọsọ abụọ maka nke a na onye ga-eme na-ata na-abụ n'obi na-ata na-afụ gị n'anya echiri na ochi azụ na gịnị ya bụ nwanne ọnụ ube nwanne eruo na nke ya nke ahụ abụrụ otu ekwere m otu o si dị n'obi. Den nke ịbụọ ụmụ ndị niile kwu n'eziokwu chọrọ anaghị m ekwu ya na m ala etinye ka mana ana m ekwu ya n'ụdị onwe ya na-ewepụrụ anụ were eri anụ. Olu m na-apụta nwanne m
ya ọ na-apụta.
So na nna na-ayọ ọnọlụ Igbo abịakwala teki ya n'onwe m sị ya na m ekwupụta ọnụ ntị ya o nwere ntị ya nụrụkwa nka nwanụ bụ na ije anyị na-eje ihe na onye dịrị ego dịka ndị kabinet anyị na-ekwu onye isi anyị na-ekwu DPM na ndị makwa ihe a na-ekwu na ya bụ strọgụ dịka a na-ekwu ya ọnụrụ Igbo ana m ayọkwa ya ege na n'olu be anyị na nwa na-eje kpefu nwa na-eje ọnụrụ bịa tụtacha wepụtasị ya nwa na-eje in every month onye ọbụla nwa na-eje my brother check ya
nnekwu ego ka ọ na
check ihe ọ ya apụtara anyị in a month ka anyị kpọgide ya in a month onye ọbụla kpọrọ onwe ya Biafra mgbe ihe a na-ekwu kpọrọ nwere onwe anyị ya every month o weta nwa na-eje
ọgwụgodo naanị ndị atụrụ vote about 60 million atụrụ vote
bịara n'obi ihe ebe ikwu kịta bụ ihe metụrụ n'obi si ya ihe niile atụrụ vootu anụnwa a na-ekwu ihe a sọsọ ihe tụgodiri vootu ọ batara n'obi tupu emekwa ikwupụta kịta ọ bụrụ sọsọ ndị atụrụ vootu ahụ na-eweta every month nwa na-eje ana m eje ebe eje mmadụ nwa na-eje my brother every month oge egbogote anyị bụ otu ụzọ iji emepụta otu ihe a ga-afụ anyị every month na-esi mee ya oge egbogote otu mkpa anyị na-afụ anyị nwanne m ekweghị nke bụ eziokwu ihe a etu o si wee dị n'obi wee sị ka m kwupụta ya na onye ọbụla nọ strọgụl a fụrụ ihe niile atụ etu o si adị were na-eme adọ nke ya ọ bụghị ezi omume dị ihe ọ bụghị ihe anyị kwesịrị ịdị na-eme. So ana m arịa dịka anyị onye ọbụla wepụta obi ihe anyị na-ekwu ya ọ bịagokwala njedebe orugo na njedebe orugo ikuku ekuola afụgbala ike ọgụ. So ana m arịa dịka anyị ọnụrụ Igbo onye ọbụla wepụta obi ya na ihe abụ ihe anyị na-eme n'onwe anyị ọ bụ ihe a na-emere mmadụ lọọ onwe anyị ka anyị na-emere ya anyị na-eme ya ka ọ dịrị anyị mma anyị na-eme ya ka obodo ala anyị dị mma anyị na-eme ya ka ụmụ anyị nwee mfat ka ha nwee ihe ga-eji na-echetara nne na nna ma ọla ndị bụ ụzọ gbara ha ezigbo mbọ. So ana m arịa dịka anyị onye ọbụla sọpọtụ onye ka anyị pụta n'igwe na-asọpọtụ nwa na-eje iweta nwa na-eje gị iwe onye okereke na okorie na ọkafọ na mgbe ụkwụ na mgbe eke usi atụpụtacha ya nwanne m ọ ga-agatere anyị aka. So ihe a bụ ihe si ka m yọọ ụmụ Biafra ndị niile kwue n'ihe a na-eme ya dịna ka aramawa miha na ohere mmeje taa mmeje ebido ọrụ eruola ihe a bụ ihe dị n'obi a etu ekwupụkwana ya ka o si wee dị m etu a mkpụrụ na ọ pụọla n'obi nwanne m ya maara gị mma maara ndị niile na-ege ntị ndị kwuru eziokwu ya maara anyị mma anyị gbuo n'ihu anyị gbuo n'azụ anyị ga-egbute onye sị na ihe ọma agaghị adị mma, onye sị na ihe ọma agaghị eru anyị aka, ihe ọma ga-agbari ọsọ. Onye fụrụ ihe ọma dị ya mma, ihe ọma ga-eru ya aka. Ndụ nwoke, ndụ nwaanyị, ihe ọma. Ọrịa dị ka anyị kwuru, okike abịa. Nwanne mmadụ.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you so much. That was really, really amazing word of encouragement and advice. And it can never be better than that. That is why it is good that we hear from different kinds of places, from different voices. I know you know Igbo. I know you know Asusu Ijo. Know you know Asusu Edo. Any Asusu I want to hear Asun Biko. Ihe will just click the link. You may track on a link up over target. You could go to where they're going to be. What do you want to hear Igbo? And what about you? You know you are so Igbo. I am on do you. I am on the chat. I am Asusun Kai. So you are free to use your own dialect. In this platform, it is allowed. Any Biafran dialect, feel free to communicate to the Biafran people. It is allowed. You can equally use broken English that is going to accommodate everybody. Use broken, talk out, make everybody understand. And nobody say, we no be Igbo, we get our own language where we use communicate. So anyone where you know say that one you go fit use, try use them, make you reach out, make sure say we they carry everybody along. Nobody say no look we get talker. Or maybe some people could just carry their own for mind. They don't go fit talk because they say, oh, those who are no Igbo they speak. They don't speak my language. Come and speak. There is somebody that will understand you. That one single person that understands you will go a long way to do a lot of things. So that is why we say, anyone will be your own language. Use and talk to us. Whether you be Igbo, whether you be BBO, whether you be Joe, whether you be Bankeo, anyone where they speak, whether I Calabao, just come on and use it and communicate. We will appreciate you. That is our unique diversity that everybody should emulate. Not the kind of diversity you have in Nigeria. The diversity you have in Nigeria is a deadly one. A deadly one. A killer diversity. That is what we have in Nigeria. Where you can talk about diversity is in Biafra land because you have people with one value system. We have only one value system in the whole of Southeast. One value system. We think alike. We eat alike. Almost the same religion. We look alike. Our culture, the same. One single value system, even though we have different dialects. That is the beautiful diversity you can talk about. Not the kind of thing you have in the Zoological Republic where you have people that don't have the same value system. You go to the Janjaweed, they have different values. The feudal system in the north, we are not part of it. We are not used to it. You go to the southwest, their own system, we are not used to it. We are not part of it. That is why when we look at that zoo, you see that the country have naturally divided itself. And all we are asking is that allow this natural existence of people to strive. Let the northern caliphate go their ways. Let the southwest go their separate ways in the Duduwa land. And let the Biafran people in the old southeastern region go their separate ways. The middle belt can be on their own equally. A simple solution without rancor. Everybody will protect their border, grow at their own space, in their own speed, and also mingle with their neighbors, transact business with respect. That is all we're asking for. I don't know why it is difficult for people to understand, but we must continue. It is either Biafra or nothing. My beloved brother, Ocean Monster, I can see you there. I don't know whether if you're free. If you're free, Ocean Monster, you can unmute yourself and speak to us. If you're free, because I know you are always on your busy schedule. If you're free, go ahead.
Oh, yes, Mazi, true survival. Thank you. And good morning to you. Yeah, good morning to you. Good morning to Biafrans. I wish you all good Monday. The Biafrans at home, I wish you happy sit at home because we are doing it happily.
Yes.
And I salute your courage for doing what you're doing, standing for this truth, taking these blades and pains, making these huge sacrifices to make sure that justice is done, that we get justice for ourselves, for Mazi Nandekano, our leader, and our Prime Minister, amiable Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I salute all your courage. Mazi, to survival, I totally agree with you on what you said about, how do you put it? About, oh my word, it went off my head again. There's a word that you said about people. No, it's the other guy that, okay, let me pick the other guy's word. Our brother that left, who went to work, said that over 60 millions that voted. If we take it from there,
Yes.
if all of us can be donating one AJ or one AJMA, that it will do us a huge success and services.
Absolutely.
In this quest of liberations, regulations, and all the stuff that follows. That is absolutely truth, fact, and logical. We voted with joys. We voted with many joys in our hearts. We wish for Biafra to come today, to be restored today. All of us happily wants to go home. But somehow, when it comes to the sacrifice that come with it, some of us, could not stand the pressure to do the needful. I'm trying to, find the word to use and to be very careful with the choice of my words. Some of us were distracted through the enemies within and enemies out. And some of us was distracted by our emotional. So, Biafrans, if we really calculate it very well, because when I watch Obatu Bie, our PMs talking, he talks with authority. He watched the people that surround, how people flows through the interactions he do have and his programs. And he knew that if these people will come out, let me say it, if 85% people will come out, trust him, and I believe strongly on that. By now, if not because of what have happened, I think we would have been home or very, very near to home.
Yes.
By now, we will not be talking about these invaders, these terrorists, these armies of the zoo, occupying the land. Think about what it means if a situation turns like that. Then Mazi choose survive, and the Mazi Nandekano said in his words in the United States of America that he just needed $1. Every citizen of Biafra in America to donate $1, just $1, just one. He asked $1. Think about what we will do with it. Combine it or join it with those in Europe, United Kingdom, in Asia, in Africa, in the all the continent of the world, in Australia, Scandinavia. Then join the people that are home. If we can put in or donate our $1, just $1, just one. Everybody make it as a tax. My brothers, my sisters, Biafrans and genuine Biafrans, by now we will not be here talking talking and talking. And I want to link this to our sister nation, Ambazonia. If you look at on social media, you see that the Ambazonians or the Ambas, you don't hear all these noises that you hear like this of Biafra.
Yes.
But I'm telling you, Ambazonians are flying with the speed of light, or close to the speed of light. They are doing massively well in their quest of liberation. Biafrans that are very intelligent, super intelligent, well-to-do, wealthy Biafrans, middle class, lower class, and every class you belong. What is holding you is me and you that is holding ourselves. And I want to encourage and I want to praise, let me praise those who even at the face of going through all odds and what you call them, they stood firm and doing that. Not just for selfish interest, not for us, but for every Biafran, whether you believe or not, because when Biafra comes, everybody will surely go home.
Yes.
I really thanks all of you, all of us. You are all Biafrans. And if you look at my quote right from when Mazi Simon Ekpa is here, when we was fighting some of the DOSs in his platform, Enter Biafra and YouTube and social media then, I think I was the first person to be using the word genuine Biafrans, writing it in his platform. I know why I choose that word. So I want to encourage you and praises you, genuine Biafrans that have been supporting this journey, no matter how you look at it. Kudos to all of you. Continue and keep it up. Those who did not wake up at the time needed, they are waking up soon. All of them will wake up. They will join. The burden will be easier. The job as well will be easier and done. I agree with you, Mazi, to survival, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, will soon join us. I agree with you in the same phase that Mazi Simon Ekpa will soon join us. On Wednesday, he's having a situation. Let me just use that word, a situation. Let us all pray. Pray the way you know to pray. Pray to God that you know that answers prayers. Pray that nature and men will favor him.
You see?
Mazi Simon Ekpa did not commit any crime of any nature known to man by fighting for his freedom, for the liberation of his people, and for the nation, the new nation of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in the same vein, did not commit any crime known to man and spirit by fighting for the liberation of us, he and our children's unborn. It is a legal right as a freeborn that men will fight or stood for to gain their freedom. They have done nothing wrong. And for those of you who somehow said that the armies raised and this and that, I am calling on your consciences to understand if you pretend not to understand, self-defense is never a crime, no matter how you look at it. Self-defense is never a crime. If you are in your home or you're moving and someone attacks you with any weapon or whatever, I believe and trust me, you will not stand just watching the person to chop off your head or to destroy you. On that note, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was crying every now and then, and with empty hand, with bare hands. With we the Biafrans, sometime at home, sometime in abroad, protesting with flags, with empty hands. What do we get in returns? The military of Nigeria and police and all other security apparatus molesting Biafrans who was singing songs with their hands raised and flags on their hands, killing them in numbers. What I am saying today, I'm not making it up. It is on all social media. Right from 2015 till date, is still going on. Until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was pleading and pleading and pleading and crying and crying and crying. Until he said, no, I will cry no more. Let me man up. Let me stand up as a man. And he formed the then ESN, Eastern Security Network, which performed marvelously well by entering the bush, making sure that our bushes are safe, our towns, our villages are saved, our mothers, our children's husband and wife, old and youngs are saved. Until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was taken out of the way, kidnapped in Kenya, and extraordinarily rendicated to Nigeria, where he has been in DSS dungeon for over 5 years now. 5 years, if I'm not mistaken, with one cloth, probably one underwear, one shoe, denied his reading glass, his spiritual materials, the faith that he believed so much. He was denied those things, and they put him in a situation whereby he will just weak out, maybe faint away, or throw out his faith. But Biafrans, the world at large, look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. He did not give out his faith, but he stood firm, even as they tighten it, as they tighten the situation for him, just like that of Python. When Python get a hold of you, any breath you take, it tighten more. Whenever they tighten Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood and becomes more stronger and energetic. What a creature. What a created human being. Oh my God. What a God that this man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is serving. It's amazing. On all of it, today, sometime he stood on the court by himself without fear, talking strong to the face of the oppressors, face to face. And he told them that they cannot do him nothing, they can't kill him, and they cannot jail him. That is wonderful. Oh, Mazi True Survivor, I really thank you for this picture, this image that I'm seeing. This is homeland, and this everywhere is deserted. Today is Monday, is a holy Monday in Biafra land. That is referendum on its own. That is Biafrans rejected outrightly whatever those who are occupying our land. And we said our freedom or our freedom.
That is that. Look at it. All the markets are sealed, lock and key. Thank you for these images. Biafrans at home, I raise my hands and I salute and I applaud you all. Thank you. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing very firm and very strong. We have to emulate him by supporting this quest with everything in us. So I totally agree with you, Master True Survivor, that soon our boat leaders will be out. And they are not just coming out to say, oh, okay, let me sit and watch. The leaders that I know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, will never sit down. They will never agree with an unfavorable condition onto our quest. They can only accept that who made us nation, the newer nation of Biafra. And we will control our territory without any interference. Biafrans, thank you. I see, because I was looking for the fundraising Saturday, where to watch it. I couldn't remember to find myself on the link and Zoom. But thank God, because I was somehow very, very worried until I came to find out that there was technical error. And some other people like Master Survivor said it, that the cabinet was aware that they will not be live on that that Saturday, last Saturday fundraising, because of his other activities that is needed. So we should never be worried. We should never mind what the enemies are talking or cooking or their lies. They will never stop. Because how can devils stop to lies? Devil is always there for destructions, lies, deceit, creating confusions here and there. But that devil is a liar. Where we do muchko kabema are, it will never succeed, because we are the light that comprehends and hoovers the darknesses. So Biafrans, let us continue to rejoice. Mazi True Survival, it is a pleasure to have listened to what you said about our Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister's court on Wednesday. It is good if what you're planning will work out, to keep Biafrans posted, to televise it or bring it to life that particular day. Is going to be our utmost joy. Please continue to do it. We will support you to achieve that goal. Continue to do that. And those other things that you knew, keep them at heart. Then bring out the result. Because as I know, as you've said this, those who always run from pillar to poles, they will not sleep again, but they will all fail. Because now, eziokwu na abade jekot, and onye ji eziokwu ji ife niile.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my dear brother. Keep doing what you're doing. I will be at the background and waiting to be called upon sooner or next. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I didn't remember if I greeted you all, but if I did not, please forgive me. And I greet you according by your time zone. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you, and Biafrans equally appreciate you. Sometimes when the spirit of Biafra take over, we just do how we are being carried along with, and sometimes you forget what to do. We ignore protocols and follow the spirit that it comes. So we appreciate everyone that have joined us on this program. Remember, it's a sit at home. What you are seeing is the update of the sit at home. And when we show this update, it is a very strong statement to the world that Mazi Simon Ekpa is not instigating anybody and does not have to instigate Biafrans for them to go for their freedom. I have said it time and time again that every Biafran child that is of age knows that Nigeria is not for him or her. Every Biafran child knows that Nigeria is not for him or her. So we don't need anybody to instigate us to do things. We don't need anybody to push us to go and fight for our freedom. In as much as some of us are ignorant, they want that freedom, they don't know how to go about it. And that is why we have leaders. As for wanting to, we all have that desire to be free, including the ones that are pretending to be part of one Nigeria, the politicians and all that. They also want to be free. But some of them are so scared that they don't know what to do or how to go about it. They are very scared. They are very, very scared. They don't know how to go about it. That is why you have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has come to give that evangelism, give us that knowledge, create that awareness in us. And Mazi Simon Ekpa came in a new dimension to create the structure on how to get into Biafra land. And we keyed in. Mazi Simon Ekpa also activated self-defense and interpreted it to us in ABC. This self-defense today that their DSS chief is preaching, governors are preaching, Danjuma is always preaching. Mazi Simon Ekpa explained it in ABC for anybody to understand on how to defend him or herself. And because they saw that Biafrans have gotten this knowledge on how to protect themselves, all hell break loose. It is not because Mazi Simon committed any crime, not because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed a crime, only because they educated their people. And so many of us who have learned through what they have said, so many of us who have passed through the same knowledge like them, who has been able to make inquiries and investigate and found more truth in what they said, we are unstoppable. It does not matter whether in the rain, in the sunshine, whether you agree or you don't agree, it doesn't change anything. It is the Biafra or Biafra. We cannot trade Biafra for anything. And nothing on the planet Earth will make me stop talking about Biafra. More especially in the time where you see them making confession. Everything we have known about Biafra in the past, finally, because it is appointed time, he has begun to bring the truth out. Confession coming from right and center, except for the 91-year-old man who have refused to confess. The 91-year-old man who has refused to confess. And whether he confessed or not, the truth cannot be covered. Today, the truth cannot be covered. And Biafrans are understanding more that we don't have anything to do in Nigeria. Nigeria is not for us. Not for any indigenous person in that country. They can continue to pretend. They can continue to pretend because they are afraid of wanting or the other. Fear of the unknown. That is why some of them are still pretending that it's working for them. Nigeria is not working for anybody. It is not working for anybody. But those of us, Biafrans, who have made up your mind to pursue the solution, not just complain. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that is because of the way a black man reasoned. That is why we keep on complaining without doing anything about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. Because of the way a black person reasoned. That is why even when we see a problem, we know this is a problem. We identify the problem. We know clearly this can never work. It's a problem. But we decide to choose the angle of complain, and we will never do anything about it. That is what is happening in the Zoological Republic. Every government that comes, you complain. You complain. Jonathan was a bad man. He could not be able to do it. Jonathan is this, he's that. Bring Buhari. Buhari came. You complain. You complain. Today you have the drug baron. You complain. You complain. And you are waiting for one idiot to come again. And you continue to complain. Yet you don't want to do anything about it. It is very clear that the solution of the zoological republic cannot be found in the ballot system. It cannot be found in your voter's card. The more you continue to vote, the more you deepen yourself into destruction. It is very clear. It doesn't need anybody to come and explain it to you. Every single one of us know that the more you put your hope on the political system of Nigeria, the more you are digging yourself into the hole. If you don't know that, I want you to take a step backward. Just take a step backward. Check from independence up to today. What you see in Nigeria is retrogression. There is no progression in Nigeria. From independence till date, take a step back. Just take your time. Look at it. It has been retrogression, backwardness. There's nothing like moving forward. Things can never be better than yesterday. Things can never ever be better. Has never ever been better. And it's not just that. There's nothing better. There is no pointer anyway. There is nothing you will look upon. You say, okay, maybe, just maybe, from this time to this time, it's going to be better. There is no pointer anywhere on this planet Earth to show that the zoological republic called Nigeria is going to be better in the next 100 years. There is no pointer. When you look at the political system, more criminals are coming into the political system. More criminals are coming into the political system, both old and young. The older ones are recruiting more criminals who are coming in for their own personal and selfish interests. You can imagine. In the last election, maybe to be a governor, they spent 5 billion. In this election, you expect them to be spending about 10 billion to be a governor. A senator to be a senator might be about 100 million to be a senator. The next year, you see that the price to be a senator, it is about what they will get. It is a transaction. It is a business. And they recruit more new, younger criminals. And those who even have it in their heart to pursue something will never on the planet have that opportunity. Neither will they have the money to even come close to the authority. They cannot come anywhere close. They have already used money to build a barrier of recruitment. That for you to get a ticket to be a governor, for you to get a ticket to be a lawmaker, you have to spend through your nose, and you can't afford it except you have a godfather who have stolen. Then they will now borrow you some money to go there and continue to steal, not to pay them back. So there is no pointer anywhere that the system is going to be better tomorrow. It is going to be worse. It doesn't matter who gets into that place. But for a normal black person, they will never do something. They prefer to complain. Talk of revolution, they will never engage in revolution. No. They will stand against it. It is very clear that the easiest and simplest way to solve the problem of the zoological republic is disintegration of the zoo. To your tent, O Israel. Every man go your separate ways. Be on your own and develop your region. But yet, some idiots will not fight for that. Even those that call themselves human rights activists, human rights my food, they are the worst abusers of human rights on the planet Earth. Today we see 91 years old man talking live on national TV. And more criminals like him are trying to be in power to rule. I just saw a video and I want us to see the statement that was made by Atiku Abubakar. When we tell you that Nigeria is not for you, you wouldn't understand. You think we are making it up. Wherever you are, more especially the Southerners, Nigeria is not for you. I want us to just listen to this message of Atiku Abubakar. Let's listen to Atiku Abubakar and hear what he said in this very short message.
We Northerners always think about Nigeria more than other parts of the country.
That they in the North think about Nigeria more than other part of the country. True or false? My brother, for me, it is true. But the question is, what are they thinking about? What is the reason why they are bent on being in this Nigeria? What is their own pursuit? I agree with the statement he's making. That the people that are talking about that want to die for one Nigeria is the northern part of Nigeria. For what reason? That should be the question. Why are you doing what we are doing? Let us listen to him fully so that we can understand what this idiot is saying.
Northerners we Northerners always think about Nigeria more than other parts of the country. This is simply because we are multi-ethnic and multi-religious.
This is a lie. This is where the lie comes in. The only reason a northerner is clamping on one Nigeria talking about is because they believe that they cannot be on their, they do not have the resources to sustain them. They are so lazy that they cannot be able to cultivate the resources they have in their own land. Every one of them is jumping on the resources in Biafra land, the oil. The only reason the North is bent on holding onto Nigeria till today is the same reason that the British gave them during independence. When they refused to join, these people from the onset refused to be part of Nigeria. The northern part of Nigeria, Abubakar Tafawa Balewa and Co., they refused to be part of one Nigeria. They said they want to be on their own. During independence, they were not ready. The southern part of Nigeria went for independence and the North said they are not ready. This clown is forgetting that. The North said that they are not ready for independence. Why Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe and Nahoro and other southerners were going for the independent? The North said they were not ready. And the South were busy convincing them. Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe was in the front, convincing them, begging them to join. Until the British went to them and explained to them that if you remain on your own, you cannot survive because you do not have the resources to survive. You don't have the capacity to survive on your own. So join the one Nigeria so that we can give you the power. You can be able to rely on their resources to build your own side and sustain yourself. This is the reason why the Northerners are bent on holding on to one Nigeria, for better, for worse, by fire, by force, including taking innocent lives. It is not because they are multi-whatever or multi-whatever this guy is talking. The only reason the North is holding on to one Nigeria is because of the resources in Biafra land. That is the only single reason. There is no other thing. They have tried everything they can to see if they can get oil in their own side. If the North has had the resources we have, more especially this oil, if they have had it in the North, you will never ever speak about Nigeria today. You will just wake up and hear they are gone. You wake up and hear they're gone. You know how much Muhammadu Buhari, that terrorist, spent in looking for oil in the North. At a point in time, they told us they found oil in Sokoto State or wherever, in Chad. They said they saw oil in Sokoto State, the boundary between Nigeria and Chad. That they saw oil there. And they tell you the amount that was spent to explore that oil, billions of dollars was spent in search of oil in the north, just to see if they can have it. After spending that money, the same money they got from our land, they didn't find anything. What they found, they called oil, what they propaganda, nothing there. The only reason the North is holding on to the one Nigeria is nothing but because of the oil. That's all. There is no other reason. This nonsense, this idiot is trying to speak here. They are multi-ethnic, this is a blatant lie. And I want you to pay attention to these lies when they come. When we see these lies, we debunk. This is one of the terrorists. Let us hear him.
We Northerners always think about Nigeria.
I agree. But why do you think about Nigeria?
More than other parts of the country.
Agreed.
This is simply because we are multi-ethnic and...
It is a lie. This is where the lie comes. You are not multi-ethnic or multi-religious with everything. Look at the massacre that you are conducting in your place. Almost the Christians in the northern part of Nigeria is wiped away. And this idiot is here talking rubbish. That they are multi this and multi that. You are multi nothing. You are multi nothing. There is nothing multi about you. This is where the lie comes in.
Multi-religious. There is no any other ethnic group in the Southwest other than Yoruba.
Now here, for some of you Southerners who see truth and you don't know it, those of you idiotic Biafrans who don't know their left and right, you are from the old southeastern region. You don't want to educate yourself. You are from Oduduwa land. You don't want to educate yourself. Listen to this idiot educate you. Atiku Abubakar is speaking to you. Since you don't know whom you are, when we tell you there is only one United States of Biafra and there is only one Biafra, the old southeastern region, every single one of us there, we are all regarded as Igbos. In the southwest, you have the Yorubas, and in the north, you have the Hausas. When we say it, people get angry. Oh, you're not Igbo. Oh, you're not Yoruba. Oh, this one. You are an idiot. The people that are holding you captive, they know this fact. It doesn't matter what you call yourself. When they see you as one people, the Biafran people. They see you as Igbo. That is why in one of the brokers of Mazin Nandekan, he said, we are all Igbos. Some idiot misunderstood him. He is not trying to take away your dialect from you. But we are all connected. We have the same ancestral parents. We are one. And the Janjaweed know that. That is why they treat us equal. Go to the northern part of Nigeria. As long as you're from the old southeastern region, they will regard you as an Igbo man. It doesn't matter your language. It doesn't matter what you speak or your color. And look at Atiku Abubakar testifying to that fact that in the southeast you have the Igbos. In the southwest you have the Oduduwa people, the Yoruba people, and in the north you have them. And that is how they see us. And we know that that is whom we are. But they themselves are clinging on one Nigeria because of our wealth. But some of us, our idiotic people, don't understand it. I want you to hear this lesson. Listen to this lesson from Atiku Abubakar. Maybe you understand.
Ethnic group in the Southwest other than Yoruba. There is no any other ethnic group in the Southwest other than Igbo. So,
did you hear it? There is no ethnic group in the Southeast, old Southeast region, except Igbos. There is no other ethnic group in the Southwest except the Yorubas. Very, very clear. And he knows the Yorubas are asking for Yoruba nation, and we are asking for Biafra as a country. We are not asking about Igbo. Nobody is talking about Igbo nation. We are not clamoring for Igbo nation. That is another lie he's going to spill here. I want us to pay attention to this word of wisdom that we want to borrow from here. They say sometimes you borrow word from your enemies. There are some things you can borrow to learn. Borrow word from this man. Borrow this thing he's saying to educate yourself.
In the Southwest other than Yoruba. There is no any other ethnic group in the Southwest other than Yoruba. There is no any other ethnic group in the Southwest other than Igbo. There is no any other ethnic group in the southwest other than Yoruba. There is no any other ethnic group in the southwest other than Igbo. There is no any other ethnic group in the southwest other than Yoruba. There is no any other ethnic group in the southwest other than Igbo. So that's why they identify themselves as Igbo nation, Yoruba nation, whatever nation they call themselves. But in the north, what are you going? You can only identify yourself as a northerner because there is no any other ethnic group in the southwest other than Yoruba. There is no any other ethnic group in the southwest other than Igbo. So that's why they identify themselves as Igbo nation, Yoruba nation, whatever nation they call themselves. But in the north, what are you going? You can only identify yourself as a northerner because we're...
And that is a lie. In the north, they identify themselves as Arewa. You see how these idiots spill lies. In the northern part of Nigeria, they identify themselves as the Arewa. Even this idiot, he uses that word Arewa. He uses it.
Mazichus, can I come in a little bit, please?
Go ahead.
Is it possible? Okay. You see, Biafrans, Nigerians, Ududuwas. Look, before this country called Nigeria, who are you? Who was your forefathers? The politicians are gathering again to deceive us. And these politicians you're looking at right now, they have been there for long. They are the architects of the problem we are facing today that made many of us littered in a foreign land, many running for their lives in homeland. Number one, this man who talks about North, because this is where the first deceit come from. This is where the first lie come from his mouth. He said that they identified as a northerner. Asked him, is he a northerner or a Fulani man? Or is it that he is a northerner in the day or concerning Nigerian resources, but in the night he becomes Fulani man? Asked him. He said that they are in secular state is what he said, right? He said about secular state. And during the last election, prior to the last election, something happened that a girl in a high school was stoned and burned to death.
Exactly,
Deborah. Yeah, Deborah.
They are multi-religious, multi-secular.
Dude. And this man that is talking right now on this video, he tweeted it. He kind of condemned it. But immediately he was called and cautioned. He removed that and denied that. So where is his secular state and he being the Nigeria he quote? This is the same way they deceive the Hausa people. And today, there is no Hausa man in the top government, counting from their state governors now to the local government. You don't talk about them in the Senate House, in the House of Assemblies, or you don't talk about them in the presidency and co. Just look at them. Look at all the positions that matters in Nigeria. They are all occupied by Fulani invaders, Fulani from Vutajalons. And they come to tell you that they are one Nigeria. That is their pretense. That is how they penetrated the north. And today the north are gone. The north could not have their lands again. They could not have their own emir, their own traditional rulers. They have all gone, replaced
with Fulanis. And they are lying to you, giving you these sweet words, telling you that your original leaders, that is your citizens, your fellow citizens, your indigenous, that they are corrupt. That is what they used to penetrate the Northerners, the Hausas.
Exactly.
Today, the Hausas are no more Hausas again. Look at them. If you go to the eastern side, go to the west, they are doing shoemakers. They are doing gatemans. Their homelands, they cannot access it again. Major part of them count from Plateau, where Gowan is from. Plateau State, Mangu Plateau State is gone. Many other parts have gone. You talk about Southern Kaduna when Rufai was governor. Go to Southern Kaduna today, as big as Southern Kaduna is, you can only found some IDPs. The original owners have gone. The Christians, they are massacred them. The rest one, the one that remain, they chase them to IDP camps. The same thing goes at Benue. You see Reverend fathers packing their things on hills, crying. But those Reverend fathers, I say to them, and I say to Rome, because we that claimed, we that are Christians to the core, we that carries Bibles, we that have churches every crook and corners in our areas, what do we get in return? This our religious leaders, this Rome Vaticans, the Buchan families, all the royal families, Christian families, they are supporting the invaders. Those who knock their heads on ground, terrorizing and killing our people, taking up our land, burning churches, killing Christians in their numbers. And these nations did not talk about it. These Christian nations cannot talk about it, apart from the one I had that the Pope said yesterday. What about the one of previous? The late Pope, what did he do? He closed his mouth. And they are talking about the one in Palestinian and the little thing that happened in Middle Belt and the Ukraine. So I'm calling you all Biafrans, do not fall for this. Even those so-called Nigerians, do not fall for this. These people, tell these people, if they mean well for you, Northerners, let them send their brothers and sisters that they have brought to occupy your land from Futajalons. Let them leave. And let them bring those that have killed to life. Let them withdraw all their emirs and put your indigenous Royal Highness or emirs, if they so much love you. The person that is on microphone talking to you that they are more Nigerian than others, ask him where he was born. Is he truly a Nigerian by birth? Even as a Fulani man he is. That will tell you who stand to lose a lot. It is you, the citizens. It is we, the indigenous. That is why these people are not, they don't care about what they are doing with the resources that come from that nation. They are embezzling it, putting it out, just like the former administration did. Go to Niger State, Niger Republic, and construct the highest railway with the refineries, while the country that is so much loved, called Nigeria, Buhari could not even service the refineries that are working there. But he went to Niger Republic. I think Niger Republic, right? He went and built those things that he built.
Yeah, Niger Republic, yeah.
Niger Republic. Open your eyes, all you citizens, and reject these people with their lies and deceit. Mazi True Survivor, I thank you and I yield. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. So let's continue to listen to what this man is saying.
Multi-ethnic and multi-religious. Multi-ethnic and multi-religious.
A lie.
When you come to you gave an example of grazing or open grazing. One, I am a manufacturer of livestock feeds, from cattle to poultry. 2, I have more than 1,000 heads of cattle. They have never moved out of one location.
So why are you supporting open grazing?
So it's simply introducing modern methods of looking after our livestock. No more, no less.
What is your position with the Fulanis?
That is it. They will always say this to deceive themselves. You claim you produce livestock feed, you have your own cows, they are not moving out. Why are you not now supporting to close up the open grazing? Why is that your people are still carrying cow up and down to take innocent lives? Why do you still support open grazing? Some of us, I pity some of us in the South that don't understand what Nigeria is built for. Nigeria is meant to keep you captive. Nigeria is meant to destroy you, not to build you. Every of these people you see as leaders, they know what they want and they know that Nigeria is a business center. It was not built for any citizen to succeed or to any citizen to have a better life. That is why if you want a better life, you should fight for the disintegration of the zoo. We must destroy that status quo. If you want a better life, Biafrans are gone already. For those of you who are still clamoring, who are still holding on, you are complaining and you are doing nothing. Sorry, you will continue to complain until you are gone. The Biafran people are gone already and we are gone for good. And there is no going back. You're welcome, my beloved brother Greg. Greg, open up your mic and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Hello, Mazi. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother. You're welcome.
Yeah, please, can I speak in 5 minutes? Let me get the place back, please. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, my brother. So, these are the things we have seen, and we know we have a bunch of liars everywhere. The political elites, these are people who have already keyed into the project of keeping you enslaved to enrich themselves. And these kind of individuals, they are in the southeast, they are in the southwest, they are in the north, they are in the middle belt, they are everywhere you can think of. The people that have been bought over by the colonial master and they are doing their master's bidding. The project is to make sure they subject you to abject poverty to the extent that you cannot be able to fight for yourself anymore. To create fear inside you that you'll be so scared to even speak about your freedom. They are everywhere. They are in the north. They are in the south. They are in the east. The ones in Biafra land are the most dangerous. Those ones in the Biafra land, they are the most dangerous ones. The one that will come and tell you that Biafra is dead. A Biafran will open his mouth and tell that Biafra is dead, even when he has seen it. That Biafra is more alive today than it was in the past. Biafra is more alive today than it was during the Civil War. Before the Civil War, the awareness the world has today about Biafra, they didn't have it before the Civil War. They didn't have it. Even while the Civil War was happening from 1967 to 1970, people did not know what was going on. What the world know about Biafra today? If they have known it then, I doubt if the zoo will have the support they had then. Because at a point in time, the United States switched over, and the United States was about supporting Biafra to get their independence before Biafra have already accepted their criminal agenda of no victor, no vanquish. And before Biafra could get away of that, it was too late. Only after the Civil War that the document leaks about the plans of the United States to support Biafra. And there are so many things that worked against Biafra then that people didn't know today. But things that are happening to you is what the Biafran people, our eternal leader, Dim Odumojuku, saw far ahead. He saw 100 years ahead of time. Today, those things that worked against us during the Civil War cannot work against us today. The Civil War was just immediately after the independence. After the independence, at that very time, people were still holding on to their territory created by this colonial master. People were still holding on to the territorial boundary created by the colonial master. And they felt it was the right thing to do. So, the support for Biafra was weakened by that. People are still coming out from their colonial master, and they feel that the boundary created by the colonial master is the best for them. More especially in Africa, people are still clinging on that colonial creation, and the West, we are bent on holding on to how they have shared Africa in Berlin. Not like now. In this recent age, Africans have realized that the boundaries created by the colonial master was for their own selfish interests, and it has not brought peace. It only brings destruction, confusion, trouble. That is why you will see somebody who is a Yoruba man in Benin Republic as a Beninois. You see brothers, you see a boundary dividing a brother from a brother, and they will tell you that your brother is not your brother anymore, and people accept it then. But today, it is no longer acceptable. As we speak today, Africans are ready to rebuild their boundaries according to how nature made it. We are ready to go back to where we are coming from. We are ready to be able to create our own boundary, create our own constitution, build our own nation based on our own standard and our own culture. That is what Traore is doing today, Ibrahim Traore is doing today in Burkina. And you can see the massive support that all the Africans are giving Ibrahim Traore for going back to root. And it is this going back to the root that the Biafran people are pursuing today earnestly. And I bet you, as we have gone out of the zone and we are pursuing a recognition, the recognition is going to flow in the way you do not believe it. It is going to come as a surprise. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Consistency is the key. We must remain consistent. That is why it is important that every one of us hold on to the United States of Biafra, because that is what you want to be recognized. What we are pursuing the recognition is not Briggy. We are not pursuing the recognition of Briggy. If you want somebody to recognize, you have to show the people, what do you want them to recognize? What is that you want them to recognize? So sometimes I find it difficult to see people in that Briggy saying that they're looking for recognition. What do you want people to recognize? What are you looking for its recognition? Are you looking for the recognition of Briggy? What are you seeking for its recognition? And that is where you see the deceit from those who call themselves lobbyists and those who call themselves lawyers of Biafra. Suing the same organization, the same country they are supposed to recognize, the same country they are supposed to pursue its recognition. That is what they sue in a court. And they were not ashamed. What kind of conflict of interest is that? Unbelievable. That the same country you are supposed to defend as a law firm, the same country you are supposed to fight for the recognition as a lobbyist, is the country you are suing, and you are standing against it. The same country you want to recognize, that is the country you are speaking against on your platform on a daily basis, calling them names, painting them evil. I don't understand it. Only a devil and somebody who has a bad motive will do that. It is what you present to the people is what I'm going to recognize. You're asking for recognition. What do you want the word recognize? Every one of us know Master Samuel has sung it as a song for more than a year, that we are going to go into the United States of Biafra, and from there pursue the recognition of the United States of Biafra. When every one of us started vote on referendum, the referendum vote, go and check what was written in that vote that you counted. Some of you, maybe you didn't read it. You didn't read it. Go and read what was written on that referendum form. What was written there? That you support that the Biafra will be restored as the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra, that was what you voted for. That you support the redeclaration of the United States of Biafra. You support the rescue of Biafra, and you say that the declaration should be the United States of Biafra. That was what you voted for. But it's unfortunate that today you can see people wake up from dream and begin to say things that are not obtainable. Conflict of interest that is unbelievable, including educated people, lawyers, and the people that call themselves lobbyists. And I asked them, what were you lobbying for? You're lobbying for Brigi? Or you're lobbying for what? You are suing the same country you are supposed to defend that employed you. That you were aware when the declaration was made. A plan led down by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. He sealed it. I still have numerous videos that I play here on my platform where he made it clear what we are about to do. It wasn't a secret. It wasn't hidden. It was all done in the open. Explain to them one by one, including these lobbyists. The audio that the Deputy Prime Minister released, I played it here. They saw what the discussion between her and the lobbying group, lobbying firm, and the law firm that defends us. And yet, because of selfish interests, because of wickedness, hatred, you decide to destroy what you are supposed to be. You destroy yourself, and you think you're destroying somebody. You destroy yourself. The same thing you claim to be fighting for, you destroy it by your own self. It is really, really sad. It is very, very sad and unbelievable. Unbelievable. But yet, you see people that call themselves Biafrans begin to go on that route. It is sad. My brother Greg, if you're ready, you can go ahead and speak to us.
Yeah, thank you, Maz. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Biafrans. My greetings to all our brethren all over the world. We are giving God thanks for today, Monday, the day that God Himself has given us. He has made this day. We thank God for His children. He has assigned for special assignment Maz Nnamdi and Maz Simon Ekpan. And we continue to call upon His name, handing them over to Him that is above all, Him that all power belongs to. Let Him take care of them in all situations and give them all their heart desires, because we know their heart desire is Biafra and the well-being of their people Biafra. So may God grant that request and give them freedom. That is our prayer today. We thank all the Biafrans back home who are keeping to the promise, who are showing the whole world that they are eager to leave Nigeria, that our battle is not just a mere this thing, but we are tired of Nigeria and we want to be free. We want to be on our own. So I congratulate all the Biafrans that are sitting at home, and my prayers is that God will reimburse them in anything that they have lost today. And God will keep them and strengthen them and feed them with all the blessings. Here is my attitude. You know, when you are talking about the lawyers, let me start from where you stop. You know, every person that is not from Africa, even some Africans that find themselves in North Africa, they don't see themselves as an African. So when you see these people that is call themselves the lobbyists and the lawyer, they are not here because they want to help us to do anything, even though they are on contract for Biafrans to come to help us achieve what we want to achieve. Even though they have given them the contract to do the needful, their own aim is only the money, how to use an African to make money. Nothing and nothing more. Otherwise, If those lobbies, as they call themselves, were honest, if they were real people who want to do the job as a professional lobbyist and the lawyers, he would have called attention to those people and asked them, what is exactly your problem? He would have called the two parties on the table from starting from December time when this problem came, and call them on the table and look every person on his eyes and tell them what is the truth. If they were indeed they wanted to help us, as that man claimed. He said, I don't see myself as just a lobbyist. I see myself as a Biafran. I am here not just to help you to lobby. I'm here to help you to fight for your freedom, just like as you are fighting. All Biafrans opened their heart and accepted this man. Not knowing he have a complete different thing in his mind. So they are looking for money, not for your well-being, not for your freedom. That is a fact. So, and Biafrans should not keep calm and trust these people. They should open their eyes and know that they are come for a different kind of business, not business that will benefit and they will benefit, but they don't care if you have your freedom. What they want is that money that they will get from you, nothing more. That is it. So when you let me touch about the article that is claiming that they have more national this thing in the north and in the east, it's only the Igbos and the west, the Yorubas. So that is a very good message. But the point there is, in the north, where he claimed that they have more culture and more religion, if they have accepted themselves as more culture and more religion as he wants to present it to the world, why are they killing every Christian in the north? Since they have accepted themselves as multinational, why are they killing other tribes and forcing them to take their land? Why are they killing the Plateaus? Why are they killing the Benues? Why are they killing the Christians in Borno, in Jigawa? Why are they killing them? Since they have accepted that they are one nation, one people in the north, undermining their religion. Why did he not come out now and condemn the killing of the border? He article. You know, they not always think that they are clever. They always think that they know how to deceive the international world to present themselves as if that they are not the problem. As they claim that we are the problem, why can't they leave us, let us go and make our problem within ourselves? Since we are the problem in Nigeria, let us go. Let them go to the north and they have their one multinational and multi-religions, since they accept each other in the north there. So I don't know why they always think that their lies will save them. Just as go on continue lying. You see? So everybody are come to understand the lies of the north. That they are liars, and they tell lies to deceive people and deceive the international community, and they present complete different thing that is not what is happening in the so-called evil country Nigeria. So they not accepted themselves. That's what he wants to present to the world. That they don't have problem, they are multinational, that they're religious, that they don't have problem. Is this south that wants to go, the east wants to go, and the Yoruba nation wants to go, but they don't have any nation. They only have one northern. So, and they accepted themselves. So why can't they allow the people who want to go, let them go, and let them be on their own as they accepted in each other, and let the whole world know who is the problem. People who will continue to lie. So you cannot change the northerners. They think that those things lies they sold for everybody for the past 50 or whatever years. That think that lie is still selling. No, nobody wants to buy those lies again. They have everybody's eyes now open and see all their tricks and all their evil and the agenda that they want to achieve. They don't have any other agenda than to Islamize every person by force. I don't have a problem people to preach about the religion. If you want the people to follow your religion, you go and you preach them. It's a gospel, not by killing them and force them by taking their land and force them into Islam. That cannot work. So, and that trick can no more sell in that country. Everybody now have opened their eyes. So we will continue doing what we are doing until we are totally free. And the Biafrans should wake up. Stop listening to those propagandas of Remi Jews and Dada Ramma and all the evil people who are not here to fight for freedom. They are only here to get money from the YouTube or whatever they call it, media business. People who don't contribute anything, manner, finance, morally, no encouragement, only evil, and to criticize the people who are doing important things. And they think that thing will work. It cannot work. So I want to encourage the Biafrans to continue to fight for their freedom. Like as you said, on the weekend they were making propaganda. Where is to go 247 and run away? How can you go run away? Choose to run away. Everybody run away. So people cannot get sick. People cannot get some other things they're supposed to do. Take them for one day. That is why they came out and they lied that the Congress say let there be no fundraising for the military again. Because you say let us go home and they arrange ourselves after the declaration of Biafra. Let us have only that one weekend. And from there they force out as demons and start spreading lies. And they now lie that they are still standing on that lie and they don't want to change. So let the Biafrans continue doing what they're doing until we have our freedom. Thank you, Mazi. I will be on the side listening. I let my mark.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. You've spoken well. I can see our beloved sister, Madam Origin. Go ahead and take the mic if you're there. Madam Origin, go ahead.
Yes, Ogachuk Survival. I greet you from my side. It's good morning, and I greet every other Biafran anywhere you are by your own time zone. I didn't even want to, I didn't plan, I just was listening, but my YouTube system keep kicking me out. So I decided to, log in live stream. Anyway, there's always something to say. Atiku and his lies. I kept telling the youth that lived in that contraption that the day they stop believing their elders, that is the beginning of their deliverance. Because these people lie, the system lie, the system is built on lie, the foundation is lie, and these likes of article lie and lie and lie and lie. They rely their lie, they cook the lie, they feed their children the lie, and they poison their children with that lie, and the children are thinking they are normal, echoing what their elders and the system is saying. At the end of the day, they are left with nothing but emptiness, because lie is a total emptiness. It cannot buy you anything. It only brings regression, retrogression. It brings suffering. There is no progress in lie. Now he is here telling the people, and the most wicked part, I was also telling them, I said, how? Why is it that you are can you imagine, since 2023, these people have started campaigning for 2027. And when you go on both the mainstream media, they are any one of them in the social media that talks politics, these children are engrossed it's like a steroid. They are talking about 2027. And the question is, this 2027, where do you fit in? Is there anything they are discussing that is for your health or your future? Nothing. Zilch. Nothing. Everything they are talking about is for themselves. They are talking about themselves. And you are talking on their behalf about themselves. Nothing there is for you. If they are thinking that anything good is going to come out of there, they should go and check what they did to, because I know there's one that they think is going to save them. Is it going to save them while the whole bulk of the system is made of the liars and the criminals? How do you think that one man will be able to save himself from a shark tank? So the lie continues. And that is why I tell our Biafrans, please, let us be focused. Whatever you can do, you do it. Don't forget that the system planted some miscreants in our midst, and they will not stop doing what their father have asked them to do. Don't think they're going to change anytime, because they drank that water. You see that what Nigeria contaminated? It's practically, I wouldn't say impossible, because unless they turn and realize what they are doing, because what lie does and the propaganda of lie does is to block your sense of reasoning, block the common sense, block rational thinking, block progress. And one of the things that this contraption left for their children, they taught them how to destroy the prophets, the genuine people that want to save them.
Yes.
I will never forget Shore said, if you want to save these people, these your friends and the youth of both the contraption, Nigeria, and even the Biafrans, you must learn to use one hand and fight the evil system, and use the other hand to push away your men and brethren you're trying to save, so that they don't kukuma by you.
Yes, so.
Because you look at what is going on. I am amazed at the tactical way these people want to come in, sneak in, to convince us that what we saw was not what we saw, or not to protect these 50 million Biafrans, home and abroad, that have understood that they're in hot water and they want to get out. They want us to blind our eyes and pretend or numb the fact that over 1,000 plus or minus went to Finland to put their signatures. Some left work. Some got sick when they got, because after doing that, I know what it is to stay under a snow to do a protest. Even if not for anything, that's a demonstration they did on that day under the snow. I believe, I don't have no doubt, a lot of them got sick. After that, you want me to follow the person that sat up in her office and wrote a letter and lied to Finland, forced Finland's hand to hold down the good guy, because they have taught you, you have learned, you have been programmed to fight the prophets and to, destroy them. Can you imagine when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was around? The propaganda was like hell, God of heavens. I wasn't, it was by the sideline. You don't want to have anything to do with that guy. After the guy put him inside dungeon, Then I say, you know what? He's a, now, like today, I am asking them.
He's a hero now.
Now that they have done the charade, what do you call it? They've taken him to court. They have done the clinical first time, second missionary journey, third missionary journey, fourth. They are still trying to find what for the last 10 years. You're looking for someone that carried the, they said, what did you find? They said they found a radio
The
transmitter,
container
found the
transmitter, found radio.
wristwatch, they found what else? They found wristwatch, they find probably a second wife. Oh, you know this, and this is what they gave to these their children, the youth. Or the media was on fire. Bring Mazin Nandikanu, bring him. Now he's in the dungeon. They put him aside. He's not a good guy, and they can't find anything, nothing. So my question to all those people is, you know, the one that is funny now. Now, over the media, they are screaming, these same young youths, they are shouting, oh, Mazin Namdekanu is a truth teller. Mazin Namdekanu is a truth teller. Please,
the prophet.
Release him, he's a prophet. Because Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, he is in Finland. They are still, the Nigerian government is still throwing propaganda. When Finland have looked at the whole matter, and they couldn't find anything. Right there and then, they are still cooking, to be honest. They are still trying to see, I don't even know what they want. And my question for these young ones is, how long? How long are you going to continue with this lie? How long are you going to continue to believe people like Atiku? How long are you going to be eating this poison your leaders are feeding you? How long will you know that there is no headway with lies? How are you going to reprogram your mind? Because it is a mindset thing. How long are you going to tell yourself about the takia, the power of deception? You allow yourself to be deceived. It is in our hands to save ourselves. And if you don't do it, no. And the honest truth is that I have come to also see that the youths in both, I believe that Biafra youths are stronger and more resilient. It's just that we are a few of the inside enemies are our major problem. Because if there are no internal enemies, we would have gone far. But the other side, the other ones, because whatever we are doing now is also for their own good. If they will realize that, that because Biafra have exited, they now have time, they now have opportunity to seek for their own freedom. I say enough is enough. Because whatever they are cooking is not for you, it's for their pockets. And the system, because it's built on lies, nobody can. It's like, I don't even know what comes to their mind to say that this is a dead end. Lie always comes to a dead end. Because after you lie and lie and lie, you find out that you're relying the lie. And then if it's like you rely it for so long, you now start cooking the lie and then feeding anybody around that was going to, and these children are just there feeding lies on steroid. And people are buying. Look at Benue. Look at Plateau. Look at all that is going on. Look at this decimation of lives. And none of them, you know, the one that shocks the heck out of me is that nobody is raising alarm and say, what in the country where I live, that God brought me to save me, because I don't think I will have survived that country because my mouth is sharp. Back in those days when I was young, they'll be like, this one, you talk to, and when they lie, I say, oh, you're lying, no. I say, this one. So All I'm saying is we need to save ourselves. We need to find out that there is nothing that the contraption is going to do for anybody. And all the people that drank the contraption water that are misbehaving inside Biafra and cooking up all kinds of things, trying to convince us our eye don't open, we no give you shishi. Anybody that wants to be to help should be in the army. QED. Let me rest it there. God bless you, institutes.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. We appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contributions. And Biafrans are listening. We must continue. Remember, fellow Biafrans, that today is sit at home. The sit at home is to demand the unconditional release of our Suna Mazen Nandigano and every Biafran political prisoner in Nigeria. At the same time, is a day that will show the world that Nigeria has lost legitimacy in Biafran territory. It is a day that the delegitimization of Nigerian government in Biafran territory becomes very clear to the whole world. And the legitimization of Biafran government takes effect. The only legitimate government in Biafra land is the United States of Biafra. And there is no two ways about it.
And if I can say something about that sit at home.
Go ahead.
And I say to Biafrans and to all the people that the Nigerian government is using to vilify, because that's what they do. When they see a light in the tunnel, they begin to vilify it and paint it evil. Sit at home is our civil rights. If you are in a country where if you go out to protest and you know they're going to release the bullets and tie people, the safest way to protest is sit at home.
Exactly.
And if, look at for the last 3 years, these people refuse to address. So if you say that sit at home is causing and making the livelihoods of people are stalled, why not address the issue? Why not call these people to sit and say, why are you this angry that you're sitting at home every day on Monday? Where is the concern? Zilch. Yeah. So if it is, let's say, for example, for the last 3 years, Biafrans are going out every Monday to protest. Do you know the number of lives these people will have mopped out? Do you know the number of properties? Because when they start the chaos, what they go and look at all the good places they have electronics, they go and steal. Sitting at this civil disobedience or protest, you can't, people, when they lock their stores, the next day they come back and meet their stores with the goods in it. So I keep asking, especially the youth of both the contraption and in Biafra, what is the color of your problem? I'm beginning to see the color of your problem includes your mentation. It includes the water you drank. And the earlier you stop that water and begin to reason and redirect your thought process, the better. I rest it there. Thank you, Mr. Chiefs.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have spoken well. And he that have ears, let them hear. We will continue to speak. We will continue to speak. It's left for you to digest it. What we do here is to break words into pieces for you to understand. We cannot force you to make a choice. Whatever choice you make, you take responsibility and face the consequence of your choice. There's a consequence for every choice that you make. Either to be free or not to be free. It's your own choice to make. We cannot force it. All we do is that we want to make sure we break all those barriers that's going to hinder you from making a very wise decision. So by the time you listen to the voices that are speaking in this platform, you go back and think again. Then you'll be able to reach out to a conclusion. And whatever decision you take, you stand by it and defend it. The sit at home is something that was agreed by all Biafrans. It was not put in place by our Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa, remember? It is the DOS, the Department of Saboteur, that put it in place. And when Biafrans took it and it began to work effectively, the government tried to use them to stop it, and Biafrans said no. And when Biafrans said no, our Prime Minister supported the voice of the people, began to encourage them. That's all he did. He stood on that choice of the people, and the people have standing on that choice up to today, even when our Prime Minister have been absent now for how many months, and yet the sit at home is still ongoing. So the Finnish authority, are you still going to say that my sister Simon Ekpa is declaring sit at home? Are you still going to be continuing on that your line of lies that my sister Simon Ekpa is instigating Biafrans? As I said before, you do not need to instigate any Biafran to know that they are not wanted in Nigeria. Every Biafran child that has come of age knows that Nigeria does not belong to him. So you don't need to instigate anybody to make that move. And I want to share one of the information that was shared on our platform on the United States of Biafra. This is the woman who is blocking every petition we are writing to the United Nations. This is a Fulani woman that is blocking it. Some of us don't know that there is a Fulani woman in the United Nations. Whenever we write a petition to the United Nations, she will make sure that that petition does not see the light of the day. A Fulani woman working with the United Nations. Look at her. She is the one blocking every single thing that we are. And Nigeria, the terrorist country called Nigeria, intentionally planted her there because of that. That is why even when the United Nations asked Nigeria to release Mazen Nandekan and gave ultimatum of 6 months, an arm of United Nations gave ultimatum of 6 months to release Mazen Nandekan, yet Nigerian government ignored it. There was no sanction, there was no reprimand, nothing. They pretend as if it doesn't happen because of this woman. You write petitions, send evidence upon evidence, she will make sure that it doesn't see the light of the day. This is the face of the woman. And Dr. Mazanga have written an open public listen to her. This was written by Dr. Mazanga, and I would like to read this write-up of Dr. Mazanga because the man is making a lot of sense, and he is actually in the forefront of making sure that the voice of the oppressed people of Biafra and indigenous people in Nigeria is being heard. And this is what Dr. Mazanga wrote. To Dr. Amina J. Mohammed, a Fulani woman. The woman is just so I showed now. That's her name. Dr. Amina J. Mohammed, Deputy Secretary General, United Nations. This is her office. So in case you don't know, there is a Fulani woman in United Nations. Now you know. A Fulani woman there making sure that they block every single petition you write. They will not do anything. That is why you see, even when the Christians are being massacred on a daily basis in the north, everybody turn a blind eye to it. They pretend it's not happening. It is because of this woman. She called herself Dr. Amina J. Mohammed, planted in the United Nations by the Zoological Republic during the time of Muhammad Buhari, and she's still there. Deputy Secretary General, United Nations, Nigerian-born senior UN official. And Dr. Mazanga writes, Dear Dr. Mohammed, with deep respect for your position and your distinguished service at the highest level of the United Nations, I must raise urgent questions on behalf of millions of voiceless Nigerians and Africans who have watched with growing concern. It is deeply troubling that a plethora of human rights reports, including from United Nations mechanism, have documented grave abuses in Nigeria, yet no meaningful action appears to have been taken against the Nigerian authorities. Is it simply a coincidence that despite overwhelming evidence, the following remains unaddressed? The illegal detention and extraordinary rendition of Mazen Nandekano in violation of international law, the mass killing of Christians across Nigeria by Fulani herdsmen, reportedly armed and shielded under the watch of former President Buhari, the continued harassment of persecution of dissenting voices, including journalists, activists, and minorities. As a senior UN official from Nigeria, this question must be answered in good faith and in public. When was your last official visit to Nigeria in your current capacity? What specific United Nations action has been taken recently regarding the Nigerian government human rights record? Given the office of the prosecutor of the ICC report to the United Nations, have you influenced or advised them to avoid prosecution of Nigeria security forces? Are you in any way facing a conflict of interest in addressing the Nigerian crisis due to national ties? A Fulani woman, that's what she is. Dr. Muhammad. Leadership demands transparency, especially when human lives are at stake. It is not enough to speak of inclusion and sustainability abroad, while grave injustice continues unchecked at home. I look forward to a public response, not just for the sake of protocol, but because millions of Africans and Nigerians deserve answer. Silence is no longer an option. Respectfully, Dr. David Nyakora Mazanga, Pan-African Forum Limited Associate, Advocate for Human Rights and Justice across Africa, London, 23/6/2025. Dr. Mazanga have written, and every single question he asked are very, very genuine and evidence. And this is the woman we are talking about, a Fulani woman in United Nations that have made sure that Nigeria goes scot-free with every single thing you bring on the table in the presence of United Nations. They will not do anything. Nothing. There is no complaint you will bring against Nigeria that will fly because of this woman. Some of us are not aware of this. Or maybe we know and we pretend we don't know. Now you see what we are facing. You see why we have to rise up and do even more. You see why the only option remains self-defense. Defend yourself. You can imagine a Fulani woman in United Nations at a top officials, and there is blood letting in her own region. Lives are wasted on a daily basis. Innocent children are murdered on a daily basis. And she's there smiling in the United Nations. A Fulani woman, heartless people. Now you know. And we must continue to expose them and bring them to light. As for us, we are gone and gone for good. We are not waiting for anybody, any United Nations or whatever. We are not waiting. We have waited for a long time and we can't wait again. This is another person again planted by the Janjaweed in United Nations, a Yoruba man, working with the United Nations also, for you to know how Nigeria have made their way to block every single report you can bring to United Nations. This one is another one. And Dr. Mazanga also wrote to him and he said, public section, acting prosecutor Nashat Sheman Khan and Meme Madeye Nyang, Nigeria and Cameroon. For more than 11 years, I have constantly raised the alarm over grave and ongoing human rights abuse in both Nigeria and Cameroon. I have spoken on television and radio platform, issuing public statements and submitting documented evidence. Yet, the international community has largely remained indifferent. Today, the situation in both countries has deteriorated from bad to worse. Let it be stated without ambiguity. The victims of war crimes and crimes against humanity in Nigeria and in Cameroon are as entitled to justice as victims of international crises everywhere else. But that is not what it is. That is not what it is. For us, there is global conspiracy against us. Injustice against the Biafrans does not amount to injustice. That is what they meant us to believe. Human rights abuse of the Biafrans does not amount to human rights abuse. That is what they show us every day. And I thank God that Dr. Masanga is writing a published letter to them to remind them that we know what is going on. The victim of war crimes and crime against humanity in Nigeria and Cameroon are as entitled to justice as victims of international crimes anywhere else. They have already waited too long. The Nigeria and Cameroon situation must not be forgotten by the International Criminal Court. I have submitted multiple petitions over the years, all in pursuit of justice for the victims of these two states. The silence must end. Justice delayed is justice denied. The ICC must act and act now. Sincerely, Dr. David Nyekora Masanga, founder and chairman, Pan-African Forum Limited, Associate, 22nd June 2025. So, voices are speaking and calling, and these are people that are making sure that the voices of the Biafran people are not heard. They have people planted in all areas of the United Nations to make sure that our voice is not heard. But are we going to allow them? We will not allow them. We will continue to shout. We will continue to speak on top of our voices. Why they are blocking us internationally, we will continue to speak and we will never relent in making our case. You're welcome, my brother Maxwell. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you. You're welcome. Go ahead and speak to us, my brother Maxwell. Let's hear you. Bro Max, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Mazi Chicks. Good morning to my sister and brother that is in the studio as well. I salute Biafrans wherever you are, both in the homeland and in the diaspora. I salute Mazi Namdekano and his courage to stand against the evil forces that wants to derail and prevent Biafra from coming. I salute also the courage of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa for all that thing that he has done. May God continue to save and protect them in the hands of these enemies. I pray that people will bring them out sooner so that they will join us and continue the struggle. Because if Biafra is not internationally recognized and the sovereignty of that nation is established, accepted worldwide, we will not stop. And I believe our suffering as well will not stop, because our suffering and ordeals will stop once Biafra has been recognized and its sovereignty established. I thank you all for your great work. May God bless all of you. I have to. I thank our people who are now engaging the evil forces in Nigeria in our normal sit at a routine sit at home. May God bless you all. Your effort to show your energy and zeal towards the sovereign state of Biafra will never go in vain. We are in a very difficult situation, just like those that you have mentioned now that are blocking. You remember when Mazi Nnamdi was shouting it, that all they do is to plant their heads. Once they take over the heads, any other thing they will control. Amina has been there. You remember the other one that could not even pass an aptitude test, the one he also sent to ICC. The one out of 20 candidates that wrote the aptitude test, he came 20th. The senior judge, what do they call it? I've forgotten his name. He's also of Fulani extraction. Out of 20 candidates that sat for that aptitude test, he came 20th. These are people ordinarily in Nigeria that are put to head you, to head every organization every state's own entrepreneurs, they hate them, they control those that have the brain more than them to manage. And look at the result as they are putting vacuous brain in these SEOs, SOEs, state-owned entrepreneurs. Go and see enterprises, look at the output. Go and check the output, because an empty brain can never be productive. Look at Nigeria today and see how productive Nigeria is, because vacuous and unintelligent people, ordinary, that doesn't even supposed to be there, littered all over the places. They have buried meritocracy. Nothing works in that country. This Amina and this other one that you have mentioned, I have never seen them spoken on issues concerning Nigeria and the killings, the numerous spying that is going on in that country. This week alone, according to the report, as I read from Arise TV, over 71 or 72 Nigerians were spied within this week. Within this week alone. As we are talking now, there are so many people. A judge who was kidnapped yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Umukoro, judge called Umukoro. You go to where I said, is it Bayelsa also again? Local government chairmen were flogged and forced to sign resignation letters. When Mazen Namdekano called them zoo, they will come after Mazen Namdekano. Why will you call him a zoo? Why will you call Nigeria a zoo? Nigeria is not a zoo. You are defending evil. You are defending foolishness. You are defending idiocy, imbecilic people acting in a very abnormal manner. Typical of a Nigerian. Thank God that I repented. All my efforts to make Nigeria great, fought, carry my chest, place my chest in the war front. Everywhere I was fighting, carrying bullets, sometimes taking bullets, hoping that there will be a better Nigeria. Today, what are they doing to my Biafran people? They are not just killing them alone, themselves, the security operatives. They are now killing our people by proxy. They are dealing with our people by proxy, going into our villages and begin to maim our people that reside in the villages. People that could no longer go to their farms simply because of the audacity, the cockroach audacity of the armed Fulani terrorists that have littered all over the Biafra land. With the support of the existing security operatives that are working hand in hand with them. Your time will end soon. That man that is holding a gift that was given to a child and raised his hands up, your hand will be broken. And that which belongs to that young man, that little boy or girl, will be given to him or her. Continue to do your own. The mind of a human being will never be the mind of Chukwu Kikabia. As you are planning your own on how you are going to deal with the Biafran people, God is also planning on how he is going to deal with each and every one of you, an evil entity called Nigeria. Can't you see? If I were you, God forbid I am not you, if I were you, I would allow these people to go. Ever since these people have been crying, Nigeria has never known itself. Can't you see? Can't you see that the reason why Nigeria is where it is today is because you don't want to allow them to breathe in a country you say they belong. You don't want them to go to. Don't you see that the holding of Biafra is the reason why Nigeria, you cannot provide electricity, no good roads,
Your hospitals are in comatose. Incessant strikes. A student will be matriculating today. The person knows when he or she has been, admitted into a university, but he will not know when he or she is going to graduate due to incessant strikes. Even your primary schools, students, secondary, are now traveling to Ghana to come and study and pay international fee. Shameless people. No kopo. Okamanezi. Okamanezi. When you come inside their own houses, they are as rotten as a rotten egg. Biafra will leave you behind. The people of Biafra will rejoice soon by the special grace of Chukwu Kitabiam. They will abandon you and you will suffer for what you have caused them for all these decades of years. Biafrans, I urge you people to continue to fight strong. Stand strong. For those of you that are capable, stand strong. And those of you that came the other day to contribute, no matter how small, I say wherever those monies come from, may Chukwu Kitabiama, the giver of wealth and health, bless each and every one of you, multiply whatever that you contributed that day, and double your life to stand and fight strong for your own liberation, for the liberation of my mother's ancestral land. I love you all, and thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to spew my nonsense. It sounds too good in the eyes, in the ears of the Biafran people, but it will sound like a thunder or like a roaring, a wave, the wave of the sea in the ears of the one Nigerianist, the evil people. Thank you, Mazi Chips. I yield here. Mazi Chips, you are muted.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. And as always, you have always said it. And I believe Biafrans are listening, because the situation that we are now, everybody need to be awake. You have no excuse to give. Don't say you are not warned. Don't say you are not told. We are doing everything we can to make sure that every single Biafran is carried along. We don't want to leave anybody behind. But if you choose to take the other way around, freedom of association is allowed. Go ahead, but don't stand on the way of those who want their freedom. If you stand on the way of those who want their freedom, we are going to crush you just the same way we are crushing the zoo. We will crush you without any mercy. We will crush you without looking back. So if you are not ready to go for your freedom, please allow those who are ready to go for that freedom, because
Mazi Chips,
across the world.
Permit me to add this. I heard on an interview that General Yakubu Gowon said the reason why he did not announce the outcome, the agreement in Ebri, in Eastern region here in Ghana, was that he was suffering from malaria. Malaria had never caught you already. Malaria have never caught you. You see, anyway, let me just say, God will keep away malaria from your eyes. Old man, old God won't go now only 91 years. You still come out to lie to the world. 91 years old. My mom is 90. You are 91 years old. You still come out to lie to the world. When you are close to your grave, you are close to your creator. God gave you the opportunity to live long and begin to right the wrongs of the past. Instead of you to right the wrongs of the past and say it as it is, as it was, as it happened at that time, you are lying. You lie and you continue to lie. You will die a miserable man and a miserable old man. See what they are doing to your people today. Yes, we are also affected. Biafrans are also affected. But look at what, because Biafrans didn't fight for one Nigeria. They did not fight for one. They fought for their own country, although we lost. And that is why we are here today. And this generation, Biafra will not go past them by the special grace of God. It will be restored permanently. And that land will be rid of your foolish elements and criminals that has littered all over the place. Malaria caught you. Malaria caught you. Malaria will run away from you, and you will witness what is more of what. It might not be the same number that you killed in Biafra land, but this will touch you at your old age. Ojukwu is dead and gone. Ifyong is dead and gone. All the great sons and great those that time, majority of them have gone. They don't even know what is going on now. But their spirit is still with us, and we reverence them and we remember them. But for you, and T.Y. Danjuma, for the evil that you meted out on the Biafran people, simply because you wanted to keep one Nigeria, is Nigeria one today? You as a Christian living in the north, I published something on my timeline on this same. Why is it? What is this name? Is this Logan? I think it's an American lady. You when you were scrolling, bringing that you brought out that woman, Amina Mohammed, J. Mohammed. I saw the video. You were scrolling, past it. There's a man and a woman, two white people, talking about the atrocities that is being committed in Nigeria. The Christians are the most persecuted in that country. I think the video I shared, yes, that's it. I shared it, Lara Logan or something like that. I shared it on my timeline as well. Yakubu, go on. You don't see anything yet. More will be visited upon you. And I will never feel pity for any of it. The same way you people did not feel pity for the innocent children that you stabbed to death. Fulani, armed Fulani terrorists, the jihadists will use you also to make sure. The same way you used our people, you destroyed our people. You will see it and you will witness it right in front of you, just like you are witnessing today. This time around, no fever. Fever will not catch you. Malaria, you will see it happening to you. Thank you so much, Mazichik. That is what I wanted to chip in.
Thank you so much, my brother. Speaking well. When we dealt with that go on, I was just wishing that you were there so that you can be able to put in place some of his military claims that are very false. And one of those false information I wanted to confirm from you that day, I wish you were there. Is it possible? Is it possible for a coup to be conducted and then the military will go and take somebody who is not aware of what transpired and made him the leader of the coup?
It is, forget about those nonsense that they are spinning. We that are the participants in those coups at that time, we know who is going to be there.
That is
we
it.
know. We know who is going to be there, unless
because
the
question was
rejects.
asked to him. He claimed he wasn't even aware that he didn't know anything about it. That he wanted to contact Aguironsi, and before then, it is too late already.
The one that was
the man is a big liar. The
one that was sleeping and the one that was sleeping and enjoying himself, they beg him to come and be president of Nigeria.
See, the man is a liar, and this man will continue to lie until they bury him 6 feet below the ground. There is nobody. Every coup, yes, sir. Every coup that the military conduct, they know who is going to lead them, will become the commander-in-chief.
Yes.
Look, let me tell you the reason Obasanjo became the president during that 1978 coup. You see, the 1978 coup that brought Obasanjo in, it was Ogundipe. It was Major General Ogundipe that's supposed to go in there. Major General Ogundipe ran away. He refused to take it. They have to shift it to Obasanjo. That was the reason why Obasanjo took that coup. Took the position that time. That was the reason why, and he later handed over to Shagari. That was the reason why Obasanjo became the CNC. He's not supposed to be the CNC as at that time. So we know who is going to be the president. And remember also the caliphate controlling the north that time when they were still answering Hausa Fulani, Hausa Fulani, Hausa Fulani. They never knew that they were using them as willing tool. Remember that Gowon is an Angas man from Plateau State, if I'm not mistaken.
That is what I think we're trying to bring up again.
He is an Angas man from Plateau State. Then T.Y. Danjuma is a Jukum man, I think, from Taraba State. He's Jukum from Taraba State. All of them, look at Taraba State, look at Plateau, look at Nasarawa. They were all one I think they were all one before they start, dividing them. You understand? So there is nothing this man will say. I, as a former military man, would tell you that we know who is going to be
Absolutely.
So we are going to conduct a coup, carry out a coup that we do not know who is going to lead us.
Just go and bring somebody who doesn't know this and make him the leader.
Is that what you are trying to say? Look, we know who is going. See, there are instances where you cannot. See, let me tell you, if you look at when Abacha died, the next person that's supposed to step into the shoes of Abacha at that time was this man, Jerry Boy, Jeremiah Husseini. Somebody's mic is on. Jeremiah Husseini. That was the person that's supposed to step into the shoes of Abacha. But because of his attitude, his resume does not support him to be, there. Because of what he does, the same man that said at his old age, just like the one that if Biafran civil war comes again, that is going to fight under Nigeria. That was the man. A man, when they get drunk, he will be on his street. That is the reason why they call him Jerry Boy. Because anytime he gets drunk, he behaves like a boy. They call him Jerry Boy. Not Jeremiah Husseini. JT Husseini. Jeremiah, I think Thomas Husseini. These are the people. So they took it away from him and give it to Abu Salami Abubakar. There was a reason for it. But for OBJ, Ogundibe is supposed to be the commander-in-chief. I don't know, he was afraid. He couldn't take it over. Knowing what happened to Aguiyi Ironsi, looking at what has happened to Aguiyi Ironsi.
They are always afraid. They are always afraid.
Yes,
And
the rest of them. But Aguiyi Ironsi, if we come to his own issue too, I will blame him. If you remember, for those of you, I do not know why they don't want to tell our people this thing. Aguiyi Ironsi has purpose with Ojukwu. Aguiyi Ironsi has purpose with Ojukwu. They informed him that there was going to be coup. He said it's not true. Because he was believing in his...
He surrounded himself with northerners. Now. He never believed.
He surrounded himself. Ojukwu warned him. After his mistake, the same thing. See, let me tell you. You see, these Igbo politicians, they will never learn their lesson. Didn't Obi do the same thing in Anambra? Who was the bodyguard of Obi in Anambra State? Who was his commissioner of police in Anambra State? Was
what
he
is
not
posting of? That he took northerners.
Yes.
Guide him.
You see, they would never learn. That is the person that you say you should come and be your president, Nigerian president, that will support me and support anything that is of my own interest. That man is going to be more wicked, more deadlier than Buhari. I am telling you, Obi, he will never even test it. Obi will be more deadlier than Buhari. Because that time they will say, okay, you now go and deal with your people. And he will be doing it to please the caliphate. So that they will say, yes, you are doing the right thing. And they are pushing you. That was the reason why. You see, left for Fulani Caliphate, they cannot stand even one local government made up by formidable Biafran. One local government. They can't stand you. What did they use? They go to the middle belt and select one of the willing tools, because once a commander is drawn from your place, your people will now follow, join, and begin to follow him, because the commander has been raised from your place. That was the reason why the Benue people, all of them, the thieves, the Jukun, the Gwaris, all of them, they joined. Lantang people, that is how they joined them from the Middle Belt and begin to fight. They were the people that fought that war. And the Yorubas, they were the people, not Fulani people, not the Caliphate. When you hear them say you are a willing tool, remember that you're a willing tool. And never you act like a willing tool. It is because of the willingness, and they use them as a tool by this Midwestern region. That is the reason why they are doing them what they are doing to them today. Today, Benue State, Kogi State, Benue is the battle of the Caliphate North. And they want to take it over. And they will take it over. They will take it over.
Thank you so much, my brother.
They will take it over. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that explanation. And I believe the Biafrans are following through. And my fellow Biafrans, remember, sit at home, a day that we have agreed to air our grievances, civil disobedience in Biafra land. If we protest, they take our life. When we protest, they take our life, and nobody does anything. We complain to United Nations, no response. We write letters, we do all kind of things. We give evidence on pictures, video, and audio. Nobody pays attention. Instead, they laugh at us. And this is one of the men that is blocking the information that is coming from Biafra land. Everything you present against Nigeria, these are the people that are blocking it. This is one of them. And Dr. Mazanga have written to this one also. African Union Commission, a question of credibility. The so-called Commissioner for Political Affairs, Peace and Security at African Union Commission. This man is a Yoruba man, Bankole Adeoye. These are the people that are blocking everything you write about Nigeria. Look at his post. Commissioner for Political Affairs, Peace and Security at the African Union Commission. You see the kind of post this one got occupied. So anything you send to African Union, they will throw it to dustbin. You report to AAU, it will not go anywhere. Anything you report to AAU, nobody will listen to it. And Dr. Mazanga have written to him, say, the so-called Commissioner of Political Affairs, Peace and Security at the African Union Commission, Bankole Adeoye, has never meaningfully investigated the deepening course, insecurity, and human rights abuses in his own country, Nigeria. How can one credibly speak of continental peace and security while turning a blind eye to the collapsed governance, mass abduction, extrajudicial killing, and war crime happening at home? Leadership must begin with integrity and accountability, not silence and symbolism. Pan-African Forum Limited Associates. Dr. Mazanga is speaking. Look at the man. Look at him, Bankole. This one is there blocking everything in African Union. Anything you send, he'll block it. That is why you complain 100 times, write thousands of petitions, they will sit on it. The petition that was written by our Prime Minister that was submitted in Banjul, they sat at it. When that petition was demanded for, they couldn't find it anywhere. They couldn't find the petition anywhere. All the petitions that our Prime Minister sent, they couldn't find it anywhere. Dr. Mazanga had to begin to file new petitions. These are the people that when they see it, they throw it to the dustbin, make sure it doesn't see the light of the day. Now you understand. You understand that. So as we proceed, thank you so much, our brother. So thank you so much for that support that you just gave. So thank you so much. We appreciate you for that super chat that you sent. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. So let us listen a little bit to the 91-year-old liar. And I want to play that part because somebody responded to that 91-year-old liar. And I like the response the person gave him. After playing a short clip of that 91-year-old liar, we will now play the response so that we can hear what the response said. Let us listen to the 91-year-old liar, what he has to say.
So that there was a clear, from your point of view, misunderstanding.
Absolutely.
The war, of course, ended in 1970, and you came up with that no victor, no vanquished declaration, which was seen by many people, both at home and abroad, as a extraordinary, magnanimous gesture of post-war reconciliation, unprecedented in many ways. Would you say that 55 years later, Nigeria has healed from the wounds inflicted by that terrible war, and that no victor, no vanquished declaration of yours was fully adopted in this country?
Well, at least we've survived how many years now? We survived how many years?
It'll be 65 this year.
Well, we've survived 65 years. Since the war, let us say.
Yes, 55 years since the war.
Since the war. At least, if there is anything, my whole idea is that when all this thing is done, at least we can be able to come back, and rebuild the country and make the great efforts that have been done. Yes, we've gone through, through dangerous time whereby as though we're going to break up, etc. But we've now come back. And we are now improving at every stage.
But you do know that survival is not the same as thriving.
Oh, thriving! Isn't Nigeria thriving today? Come along, let us have it. Have we not gone beyond? What we were 55 years ago? And we still trying to get the perfection. Certainly, I did not mean that things will be absolutely perfect the way they want, or anybody wants. But at least we will survive as a country, improving at every stage.
Right.
To where we are. And if we look at things the way things are going today, most of the people that were affected by the war today, and great progress and happening in the East, in all the states in the East. I certainly did not try to stop development and improving the situation as the time goes along.
After the Nigerian Civil War, your administration enjoyed enormous financial liquidity because of the oil boom of that period. Nigerians believed that money was not necessarily properly utilized for the development of this country. I wonder what your response is to that. Could you perhaps have applied those resources better?
Well, first of all, we've got to make sure that we
what happened to the video? Mazuchis, we can't hear you and the video has stopped.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now, but the video has stopped.
Yeah, I know the video has stopped. So when you judge from some of the things that this man was saying here, when he was asked about the progress that Nigeria have made, this idiot claimed that Nigeria has made progress. And every sensible and sincere person knows that Nigeria has not made any progress. It has been retrogression. All the way from that time to now, it is retrogression. There is no progress anywhere. No progress whatsoever anywhere. And he tried to paint it that when you go to the southeastern region, they have made progress. Every single development there was made by individuals. There is no presence of the federal government in Southeast up to today. There is none. And when you talk about it, they will point at second Niger bridge. Second Niger bridge is not for the Southeastern, it is for Nigeria to build a path that they will from there enter into Nigeria, into Biafra land. It's not for us. It's not for us. It is for Nigeria. It's not for us.
Can I come in, sir?
Go ahead.
Thank you. You see, I told you, I said, you see, there is another name. If the Bible did not, for me, the Bible called devil the father of all lies. Nigeria is the grandfather or the ancestors of all lies. Take it to the bank and you will cash it. What progress? I was brought up. I was 6 years old when we returned. 5 years old. I grew up in Aba from kindergarten all the way to secondary till the time I was enlisted into the Nigerian Army. I grew up in that town. I grew up in Aba. I know some parts of Imo State too. The development you see were individuals and communal-based development. That is what was there. That is what is going on. Even as I'm talking to you, when you go to my mother's village, the third road that they built there and the construction, the placement of electricity, bringing in electricity into their village, were done by their children living abroad. Which progress? Was he talking about government-influenced projects,
I can't understand.
developments, or which one was he talking about? Government. There is nothing. Now, Biafra as a whole has never benefited anything from federal government. There is no federal government presence in Biafra land, south, east. There is none. Rather, they are milking the place, destroying the environment, creating all kinds of, cancerous elements on the desert. What do people call carcinogenic? Those, petrochemical compound that can cause cancer in the body. That is what they did to our people. And when Ken Saro-Wiwa was started, Abacha captured him and executed him by hanging. What did you give to them? What do they have? Oil wells that is on their ground, you have taken it. LNG, natural gas that God has given to them for their own benefit, you have taken it away from them and you are giving them peanuts. People that doesn't even know how the ground looks like, how crude oil looks like, are the owners of oil wells. And that is where I pity those of them that is saying, hey, it's because of oil in the Niger Delta. That is the reason why people are fighting for. Who cares about your oil? Who cares about the oil? Mike Zuckerberg today, that is one of the billionaires, is he dealing with oil and gas? Is he dealing with oil and gas? You see, these are some expendable. Oil and gas are expendable raw materials. What Biafrans are hinging on is the intellectual capacity that God has given to them that can change everything. Is it oil and gas that is making United Kingdom to be where they are today? Is it oil and gas? What God has given to you is supposed to benefit. Because of your lackadaisical behavior, then the people have come and take it over to you. Instead of you, your own brother, to benefit from it, let an outsider come and take it. That is why you are dying. And that is why the caliphate will still have upper hand on all of you. If not for Ojukwu and his brother, Ifeanyi, and those that fought, even at that, they stood against most of them stood against them and fought for one Nigeria. betrayed them. Today, here we are. Tell me if Nigeria is better today than it was in those days. What was the exchange rate during the time of Tafawa Balewa and the rest of them? Even down to 80s, what was the exchange rate in the 80s? What was the exchange rate? When the first son of my mom traveled abroad on scholarship to US to study, I think dollar that time was 78 kobo to $1 US or 1.5 US dollar. My elder brother finished over there, graduated. My mommy said, no, stay there. As if my mommy knew that dollar will be hot cake. My brother remained there. That was how it was as at that time. What is the position of Nigeria today? What is your exchange rate? An economic say if you want to, I think it is obedient, Peter Obi. He said, if you want to see the value of a country, what a country is, look at their currency. Look at their currency and their point of entry. That is where you will know how the country. What is the exchange rate today? And you are telling people that they are better off, that are development because you have invested a lot, you stole and invested so much that you are raking the interest today. And that is the reason why you will not come and say people are there are development that you, a government that you are part of, a government that you supported, a country that you supported, cannot defend the innocent, your citizens. You can't defend them. You left your citizens at the mercy of the terrorists and the armed Fulani terrorists. That is where you left them. And you are telling us today that Nigeria is better. Nigeria is gone. The Nigeria that I'm looking at today, let me run with this. Nigeria I'm looking at today is like a tomb. A tomb. Outside is decorated with marbles. The word, Nigeria, big Africa, this and that. But right inside it, Opana, you are dead. You are dead. You are rotten. And one day, it is going to collapse. Slowly it's going to collapse. I will see. May God keep you alive, go on, to see the collapse of that country, that entity you supported. Because of it, you slaughtered over 3 million people through starvation and by releasing munition on them. You killed them, and God is keeping you alive. You will be alive and see Biafra exit. That you are stupid. The one Nigeria you fought to keep one. Nonsense man. Nonsense man. Go and check his son, Krampo. His son, I've forgotten his name. The one that his wife, the Igbo woman left him because of what he was doing to the Igbo people. Go and check the wife. Whether he be girlfriend or he marry at that time, where they born. He rejected the son. The son, I think, was jailed, whether in America or something like that. I think for either drugs or so. The wife left him. Igbo woman abandoned him because of his wickedness on the Biafran people. She abandoned him. I do not know whether that woman is still alive today. I don't know whether she is still alive. At least I could have, if I could have sent an appreciate. How do I do it? Appreciate what she did as at that time. Evil go on. Your evil is right there in front of you. And look at how he is rumbling, mumbling. Blah, 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 blah. Go and listen to Ojukwu when Ojukwu speaks. Even till the time when Ojukwu was about to go. Go and listen to Ojukwu. Ojukwu flows. Ojukwu flows. When a man is lying, he'll be doing that is what he is doing. He's lying.
Thank you so much, brother Max. Thank you for that very explanation. I appreciate that. So let's hear from him a little while before I bring you on the next video. We round up the program.
Protect that sources of that wealth, and to make sure that it is not destroyed. So we really remove the attack from the other side, who were doing a lot of the destruction, whether it is a nature bridge or whatever, or various areas, so that the federal side did not get to them. We made sure that those were protected, because I know that we are going to need those resources for the reconstruction and redevelopment, and the development of the country. And that is what we did. We thank God that soon after that we were able to have sufficient resources to carry on the 3 or the 4 R's. Well, we say the 3 R's in the country, and making sure that
that's reconstruction, rehabilitation,
and reintegration.
Right.
Reintegration.
Yeah.
So there were 4, but we just use the 3. And we were able to achieve that. To restore the damaged school, hospitals, etc., in the affected areas. That is.
I think we're going to stop this liar from here. This man is continuing to lie. The more you wait for him
which
to
3
confess,
R's? Which 3 R's?
From every indication, we know that the 3R was not implemented. There was no reconstruction in Biafra land. There was no reintegration. Even up to now, there has not been any reintegration. It is the Biafran people that forced themselves to reintegrate into Nigeria, and they are not accepted till this minute. That is why there is attack against Biafrans any place they are found in Nigeria. Even up to tomorrow, whenever there is a protest, I heard there is a protest they are doing in Nigeria now against this problem between Iran and Israel. They are already protesting in Nigeria. And at the end of the day, the people that will be attacked are the Biafran people. They have never been accepted in any part of Nigeria since that civil war, from the amalgamation till date. Ahmadu Bello said it that we are not one.
Where is the protest going on? From the north, right?
In the northern part of Nigeria.
So no, that is where
we have never ever been reintegrated anywhere. Reconstruction was not done. Rehabilitation. These people did not allow us to rehabilitate. Today, they keep on reminding us that they killed our children. They keep on reminding us that they took the life of our parents. They keep on reminding us. That was why even Buhari told us that he will speak in a language that we understand. So there was none of those R was implemented. No reintegration, no reconstruction, no rehabilitation. Rehabilitation was even the worst. Up to this moment, even the children who were born after the war, they still remind us of that war. There is no rehabilitation anywhere. That hatred continues. Once you give birth to your child and that your child turns to grow up and have knowledge of things, that child will immediately know that this is not my place. I don't belong here. Any child that is born as a Biafran know that he doesn't belong here from birth. So where are you going? Where is the rehabilitation? And this man is still here spilling lies. It is sad, but that is the kind of the zoological republic that we found. And I found a response to him, and I believe that this man gave him some cup of tea to drink. Let us listen to the response that this man gave to him.
Let me tell you this. If Ojukwu had not declared Biafra, you have been gone. The number of people in Enugu that day on Aburi will stand. You couldn't find if a pin drops, you wouldn't get to the ground.
What would have happened if he didn't declare Biafra?
Oh, he would have been removed.
By who?
By the people. It was that bad. Because the people so believe in Aburi. Because remember, the pogrom did not cause the war. Yes, we saw the killings. It was horrible. 50,000 people killed in one day, within September 29. But we said, okay, this had been brewing for a long time. Now they've had their food, no problem. Now let's sit down and try to manage our own small corner and define how we relate with the other regions. That was Aburi. They said, oh, what did you say confederation? What did you say? All these are stories. Like I told you, Gowon did that thing, in my own belief, to get his people, the middle belt, out of the so-called Fulani domination. He saw a path and he took it. And that's why we have the 12 states. He's not a fool. He was there when this was discussed. They said, oh, Juku went to the press first, Juku spoke first. Rubbish. The guy could not be trusted. He couldn't even be trusted to take charge of his own son. You live with a woman in Northern Barra, the most secure place. You know, she got pregnant, had a child, and you're thinking the child is not yours for 40 years. Who does that? So he's a liar. The same thing happened after the war. You discuss with Effiong, we got the whole thing threatened about the 3 V's and no victor, no vanquish. You turned around and you did something else. You can't trust that man. That was the whole thing. So let's let the blame where it is. Ojukwu has his own problem, and there are many of them. But in this particular issue, Ojukwu was the last Biafran. He was the last Biafran. He never believed that Gowon would send soldiers to Enugu through Nsukka. He never believed it would happen. He was too trusting.
So when we speak, they say we are too young, we are not there, we didn't fight the war. That is why we bring information coming from those eyewitness accounts, those who saw it all and they were there. Just like our beloved brother Maxwell was saying, this man is also testifying about Gowon not being able to control his own family.
I didn't hear this man talk. I didn't hear this man talk before I say what I said, though.
Yeah. That your wife got pregnant, you couldn't be able to control in the barrack, and you are claiming that another man gave your wife pregnant. In the barrack, as an officer where you're living, your wife got pregnant, and you deny the child and say that you're not the owner of the child. A man that could not be able to tell truth in his own family or manage his own family was the one managing Nigeria. And he continued to tell that lie even at 91. So when we call him a liar, some people will say you are calling an elder a liar. Now his own fellow elder is confirming it that he is a lie, a cheat, and a man who cannot control his own family. So it is now confirmed. And with this, we are going to be rounding up our program. So that those who have watched us, it's not that we come and make noise and say, oh, this one, they didn't see the war. We have confirmed everything we have said. Every evidence we have provided with people who were eyewitness account, that is the last one you had, how Gowon relented from the agreement written that he signed up for. A man that has lied all his life, including lying to his own child, his own family, denying his own child, couldn't be able to manage his own home. This is the man that is continuing to lie. At 91, that he's supposed to be mending his way, he's still lying. May Chukwu Okukabiyama be the judge, not us. As we are rounding up, let's go to our beloved brother, Ocean Monster. Give us your submission and closing remark as we try to close up the program. Go ahead, Ocean Monster, if you are free. I don't know whether you are free because you're always busy at your job. So if you're not free, we go to our beloved sister, Madam Origin. If you are there, unmute yourself and give us your final submission and closing remark as we try to round up the program. Maybe before you finish, Madam Origin, then Ocean or Monster might be free, and then he will join us. If Madam Origin is there, go ahead and mute yourself and speak to us.
Yes, Biafrans, please be wise. Be wise. Be wise. Everything that you have been told about yourself, take it with a pinch of salt. You were someone. Your fathers were a people before this contraption is set up. We are going to rebuild ourselves. We are going to heal our history. We are going to find who we really are. That is where we are going. We need to heal ourselves. the contraption will continue to destroy us if we remain there. And we are already out. So let everybody come together. Let us rebuild ourselves. That is what I call it. Because for this 50, 100 years, the lies are too much. I get it. They gave you the water and they made you lie and believe in lies and go out. When you defend lie all your life, it is very difficult. So stop defending the lies. Find the truth. Hold on to the truth and defend the truth. Thank you, Mr. Chooks. None.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. We appreciate you. You have done very well. You've been with us from the beginning of this program till now. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful conclusion. Ocean Monster, are you there? Are you there, Ocean Monster? If you're not there, we go to my beloved brother Maxwell. Bro Max, give us your submission, final submission and closing remark.
Thank you, Mazi Chicks. May God continue to bless you for the good work that you are doing. In Nemoche Origin and Ocean Monster, I salute each and every one of you. May God bless you for standing. Although I came late, I joined you people. I am also sharing in the blessing as well. The only thing, it's only truth. Truth is the answer to everything that we do. When I don't want to look at what this man did, his actions against the Biafran people, with those that were supporting him, including the Yorubas, including even my own Ghanaian people, where the agreement was signed, they could not stand for Biafra, even when Biafra were being starved to death, when they were watching the pictures of a very big head, protruding stomach, and lanky limbs. My own country did not do anything. They were quiet. They were also quiet. And I believe also they are also going to share by keeping silent why the atrocities were going on. The people they signed the agreement with go and do this thing. When they got there, they refused. Being a very good country, these two countries were like brothers and sisters at that time. They kept quiet. Yes, they were having their own issues as well. Coups and counter coups, no stable government as at that time. I do not know. But at least whosoever that was there, knowing fully well that this place, Eburi in Eastern region, that was where the agreement was signed for them to go and do their confederation. What they are, confederation is just like regional system of government. That is what they are asking now. That is what the drug baron is proposing, regional. They said no, they will not do it. Just like this man said, the officer, my platoon sergeant that I worked with while I was still in 1 Mechanized Infantry Division, they call Alta Baroni, Staff Sergeant Alta Baroni. This man told me, he said the Biafrans were very, very eager and zeal. He said they support Ojukwu God, just like what this man said. If Ojukwu refused to declare Biafra as at that time, they will remove Ojukwu, or they will even harm him. They could have harmed him because the killing was too much. The killing were too, especially from the north. Even when our people were running down, I told you of my own stepfather. What happened? He was, I think, he was a major at that time. Was a major. Ojukwu senior him. He's a senior to him. He ran away. He was in a tanker. Train, the tanker. Mazi Chooks, tanker. That was where he was. He hid himself inside that place. When they got, because he is a swimmer, a very good swimmer. He has to run. He has to swim and cross to the other side, leaving Benue here. That was where he was watching as they were removing our people from the train and massacring them. In Benue State, oh, I am just 50 years old. I read them. They told me, eyewitnesses told me. And this is what my stepfather told me. They were bringing them now, plucking them out, including pregnant women, and slaughtering them on that Benue State, Benue. The thieves and the domers and the galas, all of them within those areas. They were the people that committed the worst crime against the Biafran people while they were running. A man and woman that is running away. Why are you now capturing him or her and slaughtering that person? Instead of you to allow him to go. Even in Jos, there are so many families that hid Biafran people as at that time. Some of them were, killed, attacked. Why are they keeping Biafrans? In Jos. In Jos. And if you go to Jos today, that is where you see the larger settlement of the Igbo people in Jos. Evil will meet up with all these people one after the other, including you, 91-year-old. 91-year-old man, you are still lying. You will continue to lie until the day they will bury you, and you will be alive to see Biafra come. You see this crop of youths that Biafra has had. The Mazen Namdekano leading, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa presiding, and Dr. Ngozi Orabueze standing in. With this crop of people, you can never match them. You will never match them. You will never match them. They have the instrument that they are using to propagate this, the truth and expose your lies. Liars. If you serve Nigeria, you are serving a lying entity. An entity that is an embodiment of lies. That is what Nigeria is. Just imagine 91-year-old man coming here to lie to the world. Even Mr. Charles that is interviewing him could not even ask some precisional questions, striking questions to this man. Look at how he's rambling. that is the sign to tell you that a man is lying. Glory be to God that God has brought people like us today to come and stand in and fight for the restoration. The bringing in the sovereignty, to restore the sovereignty of that country. And we are going to do it as long as Chukwu is on our side, in front of us, and by the side of us, we will do it. Thank you so much, Mazi Chuks, and may God bless you, Biafrans, wherever you are. Do not lose hope. No matter how bad it is, don't lose hope. I am here to support you. If there is nothing I will give you the encouragement to stand strong. Stand strong. That is my mother's ancestral land. It's worthy to be defended, and we are going to defend it when the time comes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful closing remark. And I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program from the beginning to the end. I see our brother Amuche. We are rounding up, and just saw Amuche came in. Amuche, please just try and give us your submission so that we can round up with that. Go on, Amuche, or mute yourself, Amuche. Are you there, Amuche? Unmute yourself. If you are there, Amuche, unmute yourself so that we can round up with your conclusion. I think Amuche is not there, and Ocean Monster is not there. So, my fellow Biafrans, I appreciate everyone that have been with us in this program, everyone that have participated. I appreciate every one of you. I thank you so much for being part of the program. Thank you for supporting the platform. You know that today is Sit at Home. I appreciate everyone that has participated in the Sit at Home today. Thank you for being part of the program. We will continue. It is United States of Biafra or nothing. It is United States of Biafra and nothing. There is no other way to go. There is no place to go. There is no other government. There is only one government, the United States of Biafra, and that is where we stand. If you want
freedom, genuinely as a Biafran, that is the only place to be. There is no two ways, no other angle to go. That is the only direction. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to strengthen us. I appreciate everyone in Biafra land that has participated in the sit at home today. I appreciate everyone that played a role in the sit at home. I thank you all for being part of the sit at home today. For everything you have done today, I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect every one of you. I appreciate everyone, whatever you have done today to see that sit at home is successful. Chukwu Okike Abiama bless you. Whatever business you have lost today, tomorrow you are going to get it double. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will grant our Deputy Prime Minister wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, strengthen her and protect her. We pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, as we are waiting for the verdict on Wednesday. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Give him wisdom, knowledge, understanding, strength, protect him from the eyes of the enemies. Wednesday, we are going to hear a very, very good news. And I believe our Prime Minister will speak to us this week by the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama. We pray for Mazen Nandekano that his own good news is coming very soon. Our leaders are going to join us. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect our split Mazen Nandekano. Give him more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Give him more revelations. No evil shall befall him. No evil shall befall him. No evil shall befall him. I thank you all for being part of this program. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you for being part of this program. I will see you again tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Thank you and stay safe. Bye-bye.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche day Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we know. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with the trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work, Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go, the river they go. Opposite Udi, behind the side, along the Sukudu road. I see people run, I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the funny boy, see no day for talk, see no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. This is too bad.